31 Rhino or rhinoshieldco.com.
Hey, go Rhino Shield.
If you need a home loan, you need to call John Clace with CMG Home Loans. Reverse mortgages, refis, new purchases, even a 30-year line of credit. John does it all, and he's backed by CMG. They loan out over $2 billion a month. They're a direct lender. Great rates, low fees, go direct. Call John Clace, 303-882-6679, 303-882-6679.
John Clace, NMLS ID 271003, CMG Home Loans, regulated by the Division of Real Estate.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text DRIVE to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text DRIVE to 323232 right now. Text DRIVE to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's DRIVE to 323232. Text DRIVE to 323232 now.
Finally, a steel building company you can trust. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I bought a beautiful 100% American steel building from Great Western. I chose Great Western because they are the manufacturer. Your building comes from their 20-acre facility right here in Colorado. No brokers, no middlemen. Buildings have a lifetime structural warranty, and all engineering is done in-house. All sizes and shapes. Check out GreatWesternBuildings.com. That's GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Temperatures are going to be hanging out in the mid to upper 50s for your Thursday. We've got a small chance for some light spotty rain showers throughout the day. Snow up in your high country. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by The Truth with Lisa Booth.
Hey guys, it's Lisa Booth. This week we talked the biggest stories shaping America. Border chaos, the Washington spending fight, culture wars, and what's really coming next. No spin, no talking points, just the facts that the media won't give you. Listen and subscribe to The Truth with Lisa Booth on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Border Czar Tom Homan announcing today that the surge operation in Minneapolis is ending.
I have proposed, and President Trump has concurred, that this surge operation conclude. A significant drawdown has already been underway this week and will continue to the next week.
Minnesota's Lieutenant Governor Peggy Flanagan saying today she won't believe it until she sees it. A Florida judge has ruled today that President Trump's $10 billion lawsuit against the BBC over the way a January 6th video was edited can go to trial. He set a provisional start date of February of 2027. Investigators at Nancy Guthrie's home in Tucson briefly erected a white tent at her front door. Those tents are typically used for privacy. They took the tent down after about an hour and drove away in unmarked vehicles with a large case labeled video forensics. They also carried out what appeared to be a laser measuring device. This is ABC News. The ongoing controversy over Ukrainian athletes' anti-war statement is now over. ABC's Jim Ryan says he has been disqualified from the Olympics.
Because Ukrainian skeleton rider Vladislav Horaskovich insists on wearing a helmet bearing the images of fellow athletes killed in the war with Russia, he won't be allowed to compete.
To be honest, I cannot understand for what I was suspended.
Horaskovich is exploring an appeal of his disqualification, but in the meantime,
I stand for what I believe is right.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky has expressed support for his countrymen, adding that while Russia is banned from the Winter Games, 13 Russians are competing as individual neutral athletes. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
Super Bowl halftime show is now past, but you can keep a memento of it for all time if you want. Some of the performers offering up their grass costumes from the Bad Bunny performance on eBay. Buy it now, priced for $5,000. Current bid today, $500. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Adopt US Kids presents Multiple Choice Parenting.
You accidentally cut your daughter's bangs unevenly. Do you A, line things up a centimeter from her hairline?
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
No. Sweatbands are so hot right now. Everyone's wearing them. Like that basketball player and that other basketball player.
B, get spiritual.
Mom, where did all the mirrors go?
A reflection could never capture our true selves.
Huh?
Beauty is within.
C, look on the bright side.
Less time blow drying, more time texting.
Or D, show empathy.
Mom, you really don't have
Ta-da! Twinsies!
I kinda love it. As a parent, there are no perfect answers. But you don't have to be perfect to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same.
For more information on how you can adopt, visit adoptuskids.org. A public service announcement from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The full Denver City Council will soon vote on a measure that bans federal ICE agents from wearing masks. A council committee unanimously voted to move the ordinance forward, saying all officers should have to identify themselves. Council President Amanda Sandoval says it's a basic requirement.
You have to have a badge, and you have to identify yourself, and you can't be hidden.
The only dissenting opinion came from the Denver Police Union, which expressed concerns over eroding relations with federal agents like the FBI and ATF. And a warning for President's Day partiers. Today starts a heightened enforcement period for impaired driving for multiple agencies through February 25th. More than 60 agencies will take part in the Heat is On campaign statewide with saturation patrols and sobriety checkpoints. In 2025, more than half of Colorado's counties reported at least one deadly DUI crash. That's the latest. I'm Brenda Stewart.
Now, impact traffic.
And I-70 has reopened after the first round of rock scaling. We're still backed up out of Idaho Springs as well as down Floyd Hill, both east and west on I-70. Should recover fairly quickly. We've had a few accidents, one down in Highlands Ranch, University Boulevard at Beneford Ranch Road, Airport at 6th, then should be clearing also Sheridan at 73rd and 88th in Wadsworth. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by The Truth with Lisa Booth.
Hey guys, it's Lisa Booth. This week we talked the biggest stories shaping America. Border chaos, the Washington spending fight, culture wars, and what's really coming next. No spin, no talking points, just the facts that the media won't give you. Listen and subscribe to The Truth with Lisa Booth on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You could win $1,000.
Oh, really? Excellent. That's awesome.
9 chances a day to win $1,000. Listen weekdays 9 a.m. through 5 p.m.
It's that easy.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Sponsored by Window Nation.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Ravina's beautiful window siding and doors for every price point. The only window and siding company not pushing 1 or 2 product lines. They deal with 20 manufacturers with over 50 lines of windows, beautiful entry doors, and multiple brands of siding. And truly the foundation and heritage every company wants. If you're in the market for windows, doors, or siding, check out Gravenus.com. That's Gravenus.com.
Farmers and ranchers, when it's time to buy or sell ag equipment, think Purple Wave Auction. We're your go-to online marketplace for tractors, combines, sprayers, and more. With our no reserve policy, every item sells to the highest bidder. Experience the Purple Wave difference. Nationwide reach with a local touch. Purple Wave Auction. Whether you're expanding your operation or streamlining your fleet, we've got you covered.
That one's yours.
Visit
When you start talking
purplewave.com today. Fuel your farm with Purple Wave Auction.
You have our word we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Now, here's your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Money. That's money. Enter it now.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK.
713-8255. I don't see the studio cam up yet, but I know that
I did not plug it in.
Major Marc Mager, he is at the big studio. Mark, what's going on with you today?
Man, I am watching this stock market is on a complete tear. Absolute tear. I have not been this happy with the stock market, I mean, for years. It's incredible. I refuse to talk numbers, but it's mind-blowing, man. People's retirements have changed so big. The job market's better. Crime is down to the point where, well, let's put it this way, Tom. I'm sick of winning.
Sound like Trump. I'm sick of winning.
Nobody sounds like Trump.
Did you see literally the crime stats, guys, are incredible.
Now, you know what?
Absolutely incredible.
Things are going well. Then why is it when you talk to some people, they say during
you're
these...
always poo-pooing everything. I don't know who you talk to, Martino.
Mark,
you must hang out with the most liberal of
Mark,
libs.
I don't hang out with anybody. I'm just talking about when... here's all I said. That things are going well, I said. And then I said, but some people will have you think we are in the worst of times.
Look,
and what do you mean who I'm hanging out with? Do you deny that? Do you deny that some people think we are in the worst of times? For God's sakes, all I'm doing is making an observation.
Tom, there's people that think I'm Hitler because I voted for Trump. Yes, I believe those people exist. I believe
and they're
there's
the
about
noisiest.
9 of them.
They're the noisiest people, Mark. They are the noisiest people. I've always said that. I mean, no. And everywhere you look, people say, not everywhere, but where these people say, oh, during these troubled times or this, we have to overcome hatred. First of all, I don't know what hatred is.
Our teacher in yoga started, she was alluding that it was bad times right now.
Okay. Alluding to the fact that it might be bad times. Mark, you must hear that from time to time. And here's the other thing. This thing about hatred. Hatred, do you know what? Hate is terrible. We overuse the term hate, for God's sakes, and therefore it's losing its meaning. Everybody talks about hatred. What the hell is it? I mean, do you know what? Very few Americans truly have hate in their hearts, truly. Hatred is a serious, terrible thing, and they make light of it. When they talk about, your hatred, you can't just disagree, for God's sakes. You are hateful. You are hateful.
Did you see who's the Bill Maher was going after Jimmy Kimmel? I think it was on Friday. And do you know why? It's so amazing. I didn't know this. Jimmy Kimmel and his wife, anybody that liked Trump or voted for him, including their own family members, could be parents, could be siblings, they 86'd out of their life. Can you imagine that kind of thought process?
Mark, I've said this before. Politics trumps everything.
But
everything.
Only two, very few, honestly, Tom, very few. A lot of people are coming around. They're going, wow, that no taxes on tips. That's a promise that actually happened.
But that's
Getting
okay.
illegals
You're proving my point.
That
what I'm
actually
saying,
happened.
Mark, you're proving my point. What I'm saying is the politics, people's politics, and what's going on in politics has never been... It's never been that serious. You could have the best friends back in the day, and you guys could all disagree on different things. But nowadays, politics trumps everything. I am telling you this. You can have the most die-hard religious people who love they talk about morality and all this. Yet, when it comes to politics, if they say abortion is okay, their platform, then they're for abortion. It doesn't matter. See, what I'm saying is that it used to be you would have family, God, and country, or God, family, and country. Now it's politics. Like you said, Mark, people have given up relationships with their freaking parents because of politics.
The noise coming out of the left, though, I want people to understand this. Most Democrats, most people that even consider themselves progressive or left, they're not the ones out here, causing trouble everywhere, creating blockades to where people can't get to their own homes, going into churches where people of faith are actually praying. They're not that. You know where that's coming from? That's coming from our adversaries, like China. That's coming from Saudi Arabia, Iran, Russia. That money is coming in. It's making us all mad, but you've got to see through it. There's so few and far of these wackos out there.
It's true. We have banned any political talk in any of my poker games. And even when you go up to the casinos in Black Hawk, you can't talk politics at the table.
You know, that's good. That's good. But why is it? That's even stupid, though, because, and I understand why, because nowadays people can't just disagree. There's something different about people can. You're being accused of being hateful or stupid or this or that, and that's on both sides. We get frustrated to a point where we can't discuss anything. That's what I love about this show. Truly, I don't push an agenda. I mean, I think this show is one of the few places where everybody agrees we shouldn't be ripped off. We have never asked the politics of anyone in our lives because you shouldn't be ripped off, no matter who you are. And if you're ripping off people, no matter what you believe, no matter who you voted for, you shouldn't rip people off. I want to go to Joyce. We're going to have this. And by the way, Mark, give out the number. Tell them what we're doing. What is our deal here? Because they're texting the hell out of me, and we want them to call. Go ahead, Mark.
Well, yeah, 303 Martino. It can't get any simpler than that. And if you're at a birthday party or something over the weekend and you hear that someone's landscaper ripped them off or charged them money for a driveway and never showed up, tell them 303 Martino. That number works not only when we're on the air, but 24/7. You can also email us at help@troubleshooter.com. And to Tom's point, right now we got 3 lines open. Get those lines up. Save money. We'll go after the bad guys for you. It's free help.
It's the only place in media, where you can talk about these everyday aches and pains. It's kind of like, Nextdoor and Facebook and TikTok and Instagram live on the radio. We are like the original social media. Joyce, you've been working with Bo. Hey, is Bo in the studio today? I guess I heard Bo and Doc.
I'm here.
Deputy Bo, you've been working with Joyce. What is this? When did this original call come in?
All right, so Tom, Joyce originally called on December 11th.
Oh, that was a while ago. Okay.
I've been working hard on this case.
It sounds like you have been, man. So December 11th, and tell me what's going on with it.
Okay, so Joyce signed a contract with Vivint and Skyline Brinks for a security system. But Joyce signed a contract with both companies. So she had 2 security systems, and then
Why'd she do that?
Let's ask her.
Okay, why did you do that, Joyce?
I was trying to get Vivint to fix my system, and Brinks cut in and said they could do it.
Yeah.
So they didn't. It took them, instead of one day, 3 weeks to get here with all the parts.
So yeah.
I had Vivint come out, which was my original system, and they said, no, I signed a contract for 3 days.
Yeah.
And I said, no, you gave me 30 days.
They just, they basically, as Mark would say, they okey-doked you. What's going on with it?
Okay, so let
go
me
ahead.
So Joyce signed 2 contracts.
Yeah.
So apparently she wanted to stay with Vivint, and she wanted out of this Brinks Skyline. So this was very difficult because Joyce did sign a valid contract, and they did turn her over for a collection for $4,000. Okay.
Which one did? Which one?
Skyline.
Okay,
is that an auto pay.
Is that Vivint or is that Brinks?
Brinks and Skyline are apparently one company. It's called Skyline, and then they were taking $71.
So she canceled. She canceled Brinks, and they came after her.
Yes.
Okay.
So I made. This is pretty interesting. So I made like 4 or 5 calls. I was able to negotiate it down from $4,000. I think they decided to knock $1,500 off. But I didn't want to.
Wait a minute. Why should Joyce have to pay all? Oh my God!
Because Tom, it was a cancellation. It was the cancellation fee for canceling the contract.
Okay? She called them to fix the system, and they okey-doked her. They did. They sold her a system, and they knew she had a system. Isn't that the way it was?
I don't know, Joyce. Did they
Joyce, which system? Joyce, which system did you have first? Let's get there. Which system?
Vivint. Vivid I
Okay,
had first.
and when you
Brinks
called
came in
and you
hooked
you
up
called
to
Brinks,
Vivid.
you called Brinks or Skyline to come out and help you, and they sold you a new system.
You're right. And
See,
they hooked
Joyce,
up to
that's
the
what.
old system
See,
instead of
they
putting a
took
new one in.
advantage of her. They came to her house and said, "Oh, Joyce, we can help you," and then they sell her a whole damn system. I hope they just undo this deal.
Well, then let me tell you. Let me keep going.
Go ahead,
so I was
Bo.
able to negotiate it down. They took $1,500 off, and then I felt like that wasn't good enough for Joyce. So what I did, I wrote a certified letter to their legal department in California.
Yeah, I think we saw that.
Some legal jargon that I picked up on the show. And Joyce, I just cannot believe it. They sent her a note yesterday expunging the contract and the auto pay.
Bo, you're great.
Reneging the whole thing.
Bo, guess what I'm doing right now? Pulling out my dinger.
I'd actually like a pizza on this one.
You probably deserve a pizza.
I worked a lot. And Joyce, in the future, please look over these. If you don't understand what you're doing, get a family member or a lawyer to look over these papers. Just don't blindly sign things.
Oh, man.
I have learned a drastic lesson.
You know what? I'm going to tell you in general, I don't like security companies. Now, I applaud Brinks for doing this, but in general, they're very high pressure. Home security systems, very high pressure. And I'm Tom Martino, by the way, with Marc Mager. We got a lot to talk about. And as we said, we'd love for you to call 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This hour brought to you by Frank Durand, the real estate man. And also, there's somebody else, and that's K&H Home Solutions. They have what you're looking for with windows, siding, and doors. They also have painters, khwindows.com.
Thank you.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
U.S. women's curling team opened round-robin play with a win over Korea. U.S. curler Taylor Anderson Hyde says competing on Olympic ice means more.
Team dynamic out there. We've been vibing as a team, so yeah, it felt very
just the two spots here real quick.
USA men's hockey makes its debut today against Latvia. The Americans haven't medaled since winning silver in Vancouver in 2010. They were fifth in Beijing 4 years ago.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
You heard me talking about Frank Durand because Frank Durand, the real estate man, is someone we highly recommend if you're looking to sell a property or buy a property, either one. Frank Durand does outbound marketing when he lists a property. You know, a lot of real estate people just list. That's it. What Frank does is puts it out overnight to hundreds of thousands of people. They do beautiful videos. They clean the house. They stage the house, and they get it sold for more money faster. And he has stats to prove it. Frank Durand, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. Hey, these are troubled times, are they? Well, for some they are. If you get accused of a crime, any crime, Joe Lazaro will give you free initial consultations. And then here's the deal. After that, flat rate pricing on your entire case. Joe Lazaro, 303-429-6200.
Thank you. Very nice.
I do good 15s.
Transferring money.
Well, and I need Joe because they found my gloves in the desert, and I'm worried.
Carpet? Oh, we got that for you. You hang on a minute, Katie. You won't be long.
Apparently not. Get me an operator, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Suze. I didn't give you a link to that. It's not up there anymore. I'll put it up there.
Okay, thanks, Tom.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me get that link here. Link copied and call screener and
need her info if you want me to call her. Or is she calling in? You know I talk and type. I know you've missed that, Shannon. My talking and typing.
you are the woman. You are the woman.
You know, like in a lot of movies where they do that.
I sold some in an account ending in 944.
And Santa, I just hope that you bring me, you know, because you're not going to read what's on the screen, so you have to count on the little child to.
Do I have to wait 24 hours?
I think out loud too much.
Right. Well, you're making up for Mark, who doesn't think quietly even.
Is there not margin on that account?
There you go, Suze. It should bring you right there.
Okay.
Well, I wish I
guess
knew that before.
Oh, there it is.
That's insane. There's no way.
I was just going to call a caller back, but I wasn't sure.
And
if
by
they've
the
already
way,
been on the air or
you
not.
may have noticed, because it was getting cumbersome and taking a long time to load and update and all that, I did a new one for 2026. So if you ever have any older, I can give you a link to 2025 and back.
I don't even think that would work the more I think about it.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. So the one up there now is only from January.
And how come I can't transfer stocks? Why is that?
Do we love Buddy Mitchell still?
I get it. You guys.
Yeah, in fact, Mark's been talking to him.
Good.
All right. Bye.
I can give Buddy some in-house stuff too.
Yep, I know Mark's been talking
Yeah.
to, is it simplyfloorsinc.com?
Yeah.
I think is their website.
We really need people, Brad. I mean, like floor covering people. Who's the guy you love? Big Bear, is it? Flooring?
Oh, they're great people. I love Robert Bramwell. He's a great guy.
So, let's see.
Hey, Tom?
Yes, sir.
There was some guy on Nextdoor who was advertising as a mobile mechanic. I told him to give you guys a call and be vetted to see whether or not, because we're always looking for a mobile mechanic, right?
Yeah.
So I told him to give you a call, see if he wants to be vetted to get on the referral list.
And I'm trying to find you guys a good appliance guy.
We don't we have a good appliance guy? Roma.
Jensen Appliance.
And
They've been on
Roma.
Forever and a day.
Yeah.
Is he on the referral list?
Roma's not anymore, but he's
No,
He's cheap.
I know. I love him. He fixed my oven
oh,
last
he's
year.
so good.
He's such a nice guy. With Apex.
I just don't know why it was so cheap to be on the referral list. Why he couldn't do that?
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't know.
we need someone to be on a referral list.
yeah.
And pay.
Well, Jensen does, Bo.
Yeah, Jensen's been
Jensen
there for a
Appliance?
while. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I think Roma fixed Dollar's refrigerator last month.
It's on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Katie, what's happening with you, Katie? What's happening?
Well, hi, Tom.
Hi, Katie.
I've been listening to you for 30 plus years or
Oh.
more. And
That's great.
I remember Father John.
Yes,
and
yes.
way back in the days.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, I always use your referral
Good,
list when
thank
I
you.
call somebody.
Yeah.
And in fact, I have Discount Bath and Steve the Painter coming next week.
Oh, wonderful.
I called Brothers Flooring. Dan Miller came out on Monday, and I'm telling you, so we're doing some major refresh on the interior of our home.
Yeah.
However, we're going to be replacing carpet in 2 rooms, and I can't find anybody on your referral
Isn't
list.
Simply Floor still on the referral list, Mark?
No, they might be.
No.
It's funny enough. I talked to Buddy this morning, but Big Bear's got the best pricing and all kinds
Yeah.
of lines of carpet. Big Bear's flooring.
He's great. Big Bear's Flooring.
Okay, let me tell you. We went by Big Bear, and they have their address is in a house.
Yeah, he works. That's right. He works out of his house. That's how he keeps pricing down.
Well, we were kind of looking for a showroom.
No,
where
I
we
get
could
what she
see
means. Yeah. How does he show stuff, Mark? Does he take samples to someone's home or what?
Yeah, he takes them to the house.
Okay, but listen, we love Big Bear, but we have to say for years we've known Buddy Mitchell at simplyfloorsinc.com. They have a showroom. In fact, I think they have 2 showrooms.
Yeah. Well,
if you want the showroom experience, now I don't know what happened, but Buddy, I guess after COVID and stuff, things changed. He's not on the referral list anymore. He used to be.
Yeah.
But anyway, Big Bear will come to you with samples.
Okay, let me tell you, Simply Floors did 4 rooms and a stairway for us 8 years ago.
Yeah.
And there's some issues.
What? What? No. Wait. We were referring them heavily back then. What were the Buddy usually takes care of all of the issues. What happened?
Well, I talked to someone in there, talked to someone on the phone earlier this week, and she said, "Are you going to file a complaint with Tom?" And I said, "No, I'm not going
what
to."
would a complaint be about? About last time? I mean, you said years ago. What happened years ago? I'm just curious. What happened?
Well, it was 8 years ago. I bought carpet from them. Beautiful job. It was laid beautifully. I bought 100% Anzo carpet.
And what was the problem?
Every room wrinkled. Bad.
You mean like rippled, right? They don't wrinkle, they ripple. Yeah.
Ripples.
Yeah.
Bad ripples.
Did they? Well, many times they come out and restretch. Didn't they do that for you?
Well, it only happened in the last couple of years.
Okay, well that's not their fault. Not everybody, but it is just call it. They'll come back out and restretch it.
No, I told them I wasn't looking for anything from them. I told them I wasn't looking for anything from them. However, Tom, I've had carpet. I've lived in many
I know.
homes.
You're wondering why did it ripple? Why? Well, there's all manner of reasons. I mean, it could be anything. It's atmospheric. It's related to traffic or the material you got. But because it rippled, you said it was years ago, and then it rippled just recently. So, you've had
8 years.
Okay, it was put in 8 years ago, and then it started rippling when?
About 2 years ago.
Okay, so you had 6 years of trouble-free carpet, and then you had to have it restretched. That's not uncommon. It isn't uncommon, believe it or not.
I know think they do that kind of stuff too. Did they?
Yes.
Did they come out and restretch it, or what happened?
No, we have not had it restretched.
And I don't think, by the way, that's not even something they need to do free. It lasted you 6 years.
Oh, no, of course not. Of course not. I did not expect to. I called with a question to ask why was it. I was wondering if
you're asking why it was rippling. You're asking why it was rippling, and whoever answered the phone said something to you about, are you going to put in a complaint with Tom Martino? I mean, that...
Yeah. And I'm not complaining about, I just don't want to go back to them.
Okay, well, if that's the way you feel, that's the way you feel.
Taste in my mouth.
Okay,
I think you would like. I'm telling you right now, you would like Big Bear. He'll bring out multiple samples.
Yeah, let him
see him right there.
Exactly.
And his pricing is great.
Exactly. Okay, 303-713-8255. You want the best price for furnace installation, a replacement. Renew Home Innovations.com, the guaranteed lowest price. 303-904-2000.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
And I-70 has reopened after the first round of rock scaling. We're still backed up out of Idaho Springs as well as down Floyd Hill, both east and west on I-70. Should recover fairly quickly. We've had a few accidents, one down in Highlands Ranch, University Boulevard at Veniford Ranch Road, Airport at 6th, and should be clearing also Sheridan at 73rd and 88th and Wadsworth. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how one of America's great business leaders got his start as a paperboy. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, if you want the best prices for granite or stone or man-made material, let's just say for countertops, then you want theartofgranite.com. The Art of Granite. Yeah, you're about 4 weeks away from having countertops in some cases here. All you have to do is call, tell them what you want. They give you a price. If you like it, they'll come out to your house, measure and template, and then a couple of weeks later, they come back and install. It's such a trouble-free process. Theartofgranite.com. Tear out and haul away is always free, and wholesale always on countertop materials. Any material. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919. Theartofgranite.com. Hey, people are thinking about, hey, one of the things I want to do, maybe I want to be a landlord. If you want to be a landlord, don't do it in Colorado. But do you know where it is good to be a landlord? Well, Vestera Turnkey does. They have a program that sets you up in promising markets with upside potential for equity, great rent, strong economy. They hold your hand through the whole process. They help you identify properties. They help you buy it. They're buying brokers. And then they help you through management of the entire property until you sell it in anywhere from 2 to 3 years for profit. Why don't you find out more? VesteraTurnkey.com. They're great people. You can be part of this program. 303-888-3788.
Super. Listen, I know we shouldn't support mass killers, but it's nice to see that woman up in Canada. I mean, for years it's been men doing all these mass shootings, but a woman? Wow.
Well, transgender, so what does that mean? She's a woman now or was a woman? Mark said it was that person was a transgender.
I thought it was
So in what era is that person a woman?
This is my weapon.
Who's a woman?
Apparently the Canadian shooter.
Oh, they don't call him a woman. They didn't say it was a trans woman, though. They just said, you know what they called him in a news conference? The gun person.
Oh, experiencing using guns.
The gun person, they called him. Right.
Did Addie know you were there?
My weapon, this is my gun. This one's for shooting. This one's for fun.
You are the gun person. Oh, my God.
Did Addie know you were in the courtroom?
Oh, yeah.
But I just don't know if they used to be or currently are.
Well, apparently becoming one makes you crazy. Look at that.
Think of how small the population is of trans people, and then think of the percentage of shooters that have been trans.
That's just nuts.
I mean, that's crazy stuff.
They're mental.
That's nuts. Or was. Or do or have.
I don't know if they're mental or not. I just know that there's an.
Well, that's just my opinion.
There's what I mean is.
Wait. So they think they're another sex? Isn't that some kind of dysphoria? Am I nuts?
Yeah, it is dysphoria. You're right.
So are they crazy?
I don't know. I don't know.
You're answering your own question.
Well, I don't know because I never felt that way. I mean, obviously it's out of the norm for sure, right?
I was trapped in a woman's body once.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Oh, gosh. Where the hell is Nancy, Tom? That's what I want to know.
What'd you do with Nancy?
Where is she?
God, that is so unbelievable. It's not a kidnapping. It isn't.
No, I think it has to do with the sister and her husband. That's me personally. That's just my opinion.
Trying to get some money out of Savannah. Probably had gambling debts.
Gambling debts.
It's always the degenerate
Nancy,
gamblers.
we got to find her.
I find this shocking. Oh, my God.
I am.
It's amazing. Even if they pay the ransom, they're going to be able to track down the ransom.
I doubt through Bitcoin. That's That's the whole
That's
plus to
are they
Bitcoin.
are they asking for Bitcoin, Suze?
Yeah, that's exactly where they want their dough or wanted it. Troubleshooter Show. What's your first name? Craig, hi. In a sentence or less, what did you want to talk to Tom about on the show today?
So, ultra low NOx on.
Okay, hang tight. Listen to the phone. We can answer that.
MyMoneyMyWay.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Let's talk to, let's talk to Will. Hey, Will, what's going on, man? What's happening?
Hey, so I just wanted to share. I had Waste Connections. I have a 2-yard dumpster at my place.
Yeah.
September 22nd, I canceled it via text because I called their office and they won't talk to me or do anything with billing. They say you got to talk to your field representative. So I called him. He eventually acknowledged the cancellation note, but they still. Then I called once. He acknowledged via text, but then he would never call me back, and the office would never cancel me at all. They said you got to talk to
Wait. When you say never cancel you, you're not on a long-term contract. You're on a month-to-month?
No, I think I had a contract, but I was fine paying to get out of the contract fee.
You just wanted to cancel. Okay. And
Yeah.
so they ignore you completely?
They ignore me completely, and they're a big company. And I call the main office, and they go, "We can't help you with billing. You have to have your field." And even last week, I called.
What is a field representative anyway? What is a field representative, for goodness sakes? What does that mean? The garbage man?
I don't even know. I guess he's the guy that covers the territory.
Okay, are you a commercial account?
I believe so. It's a multifamily.
Okay, so are you the landlord? Are you the owner?
Yeah, I'm the owner.
Okay, I got it. And you want to cancel the dumpster, basically.
Well, or I just like people to know, like, how do you get away with not,
Well, are they still charging you?
Oh, they totally charged me, and then they threatened to destroy my credit. So it's a $791 bill, and I just paid it because I don't want to get my credit just, dinged.
Okay, this is crazy.
Well, I'm sure he signed a contract.
No, but what I mean is he said he's all right to he says he'll pay a cancellation fee. He just wants out. He can't even get him to talk. I mean, you know what? We need to call over there. Deputy Bo, I know, sitting there waiting for something to do. We should call over there and say, what the hell's going on? The guy just wants to cancel. Talk to him. They keep billing him and they're ignoring him. Did you find another dumpster somewhere? Or are you going with a different service? What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I found another dumpster, and they're, they lock in a price, and they're good for 3 years, and I just got the dumpster set there.
Why were you canceling Waste Connections? Are you just they're just?
Well, they doubled their fees.
Oh,
their fees went up all the time. They started at like 90, and they're
how much is the cancellation fee?
I think it was like one. I'm not exactly sure. I'm guessing it was a couple $100.
Okay. So they say they say you have to talk to your field representative. They mean a salesperson.
I believe so.
Do you have a salesperson?
Yeah, I know his name is Tyler McGee, but he's never called me, never responded.
Do you have a number for Tyler McGee?
Well, they won't give me out. I call. No, they say he will call me. They will not give me his mobile number.
I can help Will on this. I actually use Waste Connections for my property.
You do?
Yeah, I've never had any issues with them. They've been pretty good at responding to me.
Yeah.
So maybe I will call you, Will, and we'll do a 3-way call and see what we can do to get.
That would be a good thing. I would just like to figure out what the heck is going on here and why they just ignore stuff like that. This is so weird. Hey, you know what? We're gonna take it on. Hold on. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Look, I often said this. The worst thing a business can do is not have communication. Communication is the number one thing. The number one thing. If you have good communication, people feel relevant. They feel cared for. It's the thing you want. That's the number one thing.
I agree with everything you said, but
there's one thing about lack of communication.
Yes, sir.
It's generally good, and it's been proven it's better for the bottom line and profit.
Lack of you mean because they're not spending a lot of manpower on communicating?
Oh, think about it. Think of Facebook. You ever tried to get in touch with someone
I know what
at
you're
Meta?
saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for businesses, it's getting to be that way where there is no more interface with a business. That's why I'm shocked, pleasantly shocked all the time. There's 2 businesses where you get personalized attention when you want it, and I've always been amazed by it. 3 businesses, 3 of them. Number 1, Amazon. I'll tell you what, if you escalate, they call you, they talk to you, or they'll chat with you. Number 2, Google. It's amazing what they will do to help you, especially if you have a Google domain or workspace. The other one, the third one, is OpenAI. I had some issues with ChatGPT, and I was doing some customizing of it for a certain app I'm making, and I deleted something by mistake. Make a long story short, I'm thinking, nowhere in hell will I ever be able to get customer service. They were the most attentive people I have ever seen. They called me and they wanted to know if everything was taken care of. And they knew my case number, my name. We're talking about OpenAI. I mean, what is OpenAI? Did they have an office somewhere? I don't even know. It was like, it used to be just a nameless, faceless, not nameless, but a faceless app that I use. But now OpenAI, there's actually an organization, and man, they seem to care. They really do. It's just amazing to me. Anyway, Craig, what's going on, Craig?
Hey, thanks, Tom.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Well, about 2 years ago, we got in a little, somebody hit us in the rear. Their insurance totaled our car, and we took the salvage. So we kept the car because it was mostly superficial, damage.
Yeah.
And we've been driving it for the last 2 years.
Yeah.
And with no problems.
2 years,
but
okay.
Nothing's been done on the title. And
wait a minute. So they never, that the insurance company, when you bought it back from the insurance company, they never had your title branded. In other words, they never branded your title.
Well, I don't know if they did or not. We still have the original title in our possession. So we've never had to, we just re-up our plates for the last 2 years.
Okay, so they did not total it legally then. If you kept the title, the way it would have worked if it was truly salvage, they pay for it, they get the title, you want to buy it back, they sign it back to you. They never did that, so your title is clean.
Yes, at this point it is, yes.
Okay.
So what I'm wanting to do with the car now is we have some friends, their children live in Nebraska, and we just want to give them the car.
Yeah.
So I just signed over the title, and he can deal with it in Nebraska.
Well, there's nothing to deal with. There's really nothing to deal with. You're not trying to mislead anybody. There's nothing to deal with. How much damage was there? They probably wanted to total it based on value, not based on the severity of the wreck.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was the wreck? What was the actual damage?
Seems like 3,500 or something.
Okay, listen, I'm not asking about money. What was it? Was it frame? What was it? A door? Was it?
Oh, no. We just got bumped in the rear. I don't know. It tore the plastic cover on the back bumper, and that's about it.
You're under no obligation to do anything. You're under no obligation to do anything. Give the car away, sell it, do whatever. You just can't lie about it. You don't even have to say it was totaled because it wasn't. It really wasn't. What happened was you accepted money for a settlement. That's what you did. You kept the car and took a lesser amount. The car was never technically salvaged or totaled. Now, if you went and lied about it and said, this car's never been wrecked, that's different. But what year is this car?
Sure.
What year is it?
It's a 2001 Toyota Avalon.
No, nobody cares. It's a 2001. We're talking about what? My God. Yeah.
quarter of a century.
It's 25 years old. Craig, you have nothing to worry about. Get rid of the damn car. Just always, if you do it and you're selling it, just do it as is. If somebody asks about a wreck, you just Tell them it's been in a wreck. What's the big deal, right? I don't think it's going to come back to haunt you at all. Okay. Anyway, thank you for calling. Yes, sir.
Are there any tax implications if you have something that's, let's say, it was a new car worth $10,000 and you sold it to somebody for $1? Are there tax consequences?
Okay, if you're talking about sales tax, okay?
Yeah.
People think they get away with some, but they don't. You pay sales tax based on value, not based on what you paid. If you paid right around the value, they'll let it slide, but they're not going to let a dollar slide. They're going to challenge it. People do that all the time. They think they're getting away with something. They're not. We have what's called, it's a value tax. It's not it is a sales tax, but it's not technically a sales tax. It's a little different with motor vehicles. They work off of value. Don't we pay tax on it every year? That's how our registrations go too. It's based on value. That's why a new car has a really expensive registration fee. And as it gets older, the registration fee goes down. So I just think that it doesn't have sales tax implications at all. Okay, what's on your mind? Let's find out right after this.
Now, impact traffic.
When was Michelle's case?
We're not doing too badly. There may be an accident southbound I-25 coming into downtown at 20th. Got some slowdowns through the area. Not sure about a lane down south.
Tommy.
Yeah.
This upcoming one, just hammer the event.
Yeah, let Mark join me.
Okay.
A real big delay for you.
Thank you.
270 still running a little heavy, but
You guys can do a minute and a half if you want.
Lloyd Hill, that due to rock scaling. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by The Truth with Lisa Booth.
Hey guys, it's Lisa Booth. This week we talk the biggest stories shaping America. Border chaos, the Washington spending fight, culture wars, and what's really coming next. No spin, no talking points, just the facts that the media won't give you. Listen and subscribe to The Truth with Lisa Booth on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's talk, okay? Mark and I will be at the home show on the 17th. Why? Because we're going to stop by the Excel Roofing booth and talk to all you people and give away some Yeti mugs. Yeah, all you have to do is...
How about free tickets to the home show if they call now?
Okay, so not only are we going to be there, but you can get free tickets. And tell them what they're going to do when they get there with the free tickets. One thing.
First of all, they're just going to call Excel. That's simple enough. And then after you talk to them there, they're going to send you over the tickets by email or however they do it. And then you can go enjoy the home show all day on the 17th next week, and then stop by and see them at their booth and stop by and check out their seminar on insurance.
Yeah, they're going to have an important message for you on homeowners insurance and also the new things coming out in roofing. But you need to know because coverage is changing rapidly. So call Excel Roofing right now for free tickets, 303-761-6400, 303-761-6400.
Awesome. I didn't think that was going to work, but you guys nailed it.
Okay, brother man. Okay.
Troubleshooter Show. What's your first name?
Call me a Negative Nancy.
Negative Nancy. Hello, Negative Nancy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you have to call Excel Roofing for that. Would you like their phone number?
Talk to Tom and the gang?
You are most welcome.
You know
Bye-bye.
what? I think they want you to call XL. Can I put you on hold?
Oh, they're calling for tickets. They're calling us.
Hi, do you need Excel's phone number?
That's okay. We're giving them your number, Tom.
Okay, you ready?
I give them Tom's number. Tom will mail them the tickets personally.
Hey guys, I'm getting requests that the studio cam go up. It might be women because of Deputy Doc, but I'm not sure. They just...
Right.
But
only if he's...
I'm getting... Can somebody just turn it on or not?
I don't want it up.
Okay. All right.
It's so weird.
Is Mark saying he can't get it up or he doesn't want it up? He can't get it up.
Mark doesn't want to get it up.
He doesn't want to get it up.
Put it over here and point it at Sue's.
He's waiting for his Viagra to come in by mail.
Is that what that blue package is down in the lobby? It says Marc Mager on it.
Do you know that AI is replacing people at work in a lot of jobs?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to join the AI resistance.
God, it's amazing how many jobs are going. Well, I'll tell you this. I would have to have literally 2 advisors to research some of the ETFs and stocks and all that we do now by AI. It's amazing. I mean, so I'm saving I would need 2 extra people at Wave 8. I wouldn't.
No offense, but if it could take my job, I would love that.
Which is, you could just hang out at home.
There's a. What do you mean? She does a bunch of shit. Bo wants to know what you do.
All my retirement stuff.
Oh, man. So who polices our chat and puts people in all that?
I think it's Tim Medlin.
Mostly Mark.
We gave Tim.
No, Mark doesn't.
Tim doesn't have a.
I rarely watch anymore, honestly.
I don't. Who's the one that puts things?
Tim.
I put a guy.
Message
there's a hater
deleted.
on there for Mark. But he's
there
been
is.
around for a long time, and I asked him.
You just axed him, completely blocked him.
Yeah, but.
Okay.
He almost got blocked.
We get haters a lot.
Well, yeah.
Not a lot. Actually, we don't. I shouldn't say that. We really don't get a lot of them. Not for what we do.
That's why all the doors are locked around here.
Sorry, man. Oh, okay. Well, sure. Let me have you talk to Suze. Hang on.
75 pages of boring.
Troubleshooter Show. What is your first name? Oh, hi, Will with the Waste Connections. I saw that you hung up. I was going to give you a call back. Do you want Bo to go on your case? I was going to share your number so he could make a call to Waste. Okay, right on, man. I'll shoot him your phone number. He'll be in touch. Sweeto. Bye.
Do you know this Boy Scout thing? It's amazing the amount of money that people are getting.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. It's really impressive.
Is that why they changed their name?
What do they call them now?
What's it?
Scout America.
Oh.
I've screamed at Girl Scouts selling cookies. You killed Boy Scouts. I don't want your damn cookies.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Welcome. Okay. We have an update from Deputy D on a refrigerator case. D, what was this case, sir? Let me get you up here on our video. Yeah.
Tom, maybe about a week and a half ago on the 30th of January, Michelle called us because she bought a brand new refrigerator in December.
Yeah.
And
Mountain High Appliance to buy a Whirlpool.
Yeah.
She ordered it October 24th. Now, Mountain High, they're pretty good. Yeah. She got it in December, but she said this was what was weird. She said something about it did not have a sliding deli meat tray.
Mm-hmm.
And she was upset about that. And we said, well, how did you know it was supposed to have one? I think she said it was in the ad or whatever.
Yeah, it was in the ad or the description. It really was advertised or offered to her with this deli tray.
Okay.
So she wanted the deli tray, which is understandable.
Is that like a drawer for?
Yeah, I think that's what that is.
Peas and meat, yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
for cold cuts.
Like in my refrigerator, it slides like laterally.
Oh.
And then you can pull it out.
I see.
And I think it says meats in classy cursive writing.
Okay.
So any case, so she contacted Mile High a whole bunch of times.
Yes.
And they were very sympathetic to her plight. They kept ordering deli trays.
But they didn't
from
fit.
the manufacturer. Yeah, but it turns out, and I think she said at least 4, possibly 6 had now come in, including one on the day that she called us. And they were all the wrong trays. Like they just wouldn't fit the refrigerator. And so I called Mountain High, and they're good people. They're nice to deal with. And my proposition to them was, look, how about you just come pick up the fridge, give her money back. She can go buy another
How
fridge.
long has she had it?
Since December, so not very long, but long enough to receive between 4 and 6 replacement deli trays that were wrong for the refrigerator. So, and I agree, it's not a big deal. At least the refrigerator is working. But if you plan on buying a fridge that's advertised,
now how was it advertised? In a photo, in a pic? Did she see it in a pic?
You know, it's not in my notes, but if I remember the call correctly, it was on their website.
Some display,
like a flyer on the website.
Okay.
And so there was no argument that it was supposed to come with a deli tray. They just couldn't get the manufacturer to send the correct one. So they agreed to just undo the deal. Yeah, undo the deal. Yeah.
Is she happy? Wow.
She's very happy. I mean, she now can go back to Mountain High Appliance and buy something else, or she can buy something from somewhere else. But she just wanted the weirdness, the ordeal to be over with. And then it was just a simple phone call.
Wow, that's real. I get to use my dinger. Listen, you know how good this is using my dinger twice in one day. Hold on. Now, we're also going to be talking today a little bit about some Valentine's Day themes. I've been doing that on and off. Office romances. Okay. By the way, we have one that goes on all the time at our place. We got one. Mark and Sue's. Why are you frowning? Mark and Sue.
Yeah,
that's an office romance. Yeah. You look at it. I don't want to spill the beans, but there's been times when you can tell they had a tiff, and you can tell sometimes. That's an office romance. Also, Shannon and his left hand. I mean, we got all kinds of office romances going on. So stick around. We'll talk about them coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Get your calls in. 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466.
Yep. I'm actually thinking of replacing
I
it
thought
with
that
AI.
was funny.
Yeah, oh, no,
That was good.
Oh, my gosh, yeah, no.
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't about Shannon.
On YouTube, Tom, I know you hid Snip Cod's comment, but I don't think you meant to axe him from the channel.
No, I did. I don't think I did I?
You did, but I could tell it was an
accident. Did you put it back?
So, yeah, I think
so. Okay, I didn't even know what I did. Thanks.
Bo.
Yes.
Hey, I just sent you an email with my 3 high-level contacts at Waste Connections at the Denver office.
Oh, good.
So they're all 3 of those guys' names and emails I just emailed to you. I don't know if they're all still at the Denver office, but you may as well email all 3 simultaneously and see who responds.
Yeah, that's good. I use Waste Connections. I never had any
and
issues.
I texted you the caller's phone number so you could follow up with him.
I'll come in and get the number.
I texted it. It's in your text.
Then I can't come in and harass Shannon.
Oh, he'll miss you.
Want some coffee?
Sure, brother. Thank you. Well, actually, I'm going to take a little walk too. Actually, I'm going to take a little walk.
Hey, Dimitri, thanks for Jake's email.
Anything new going on, brother?
Troubleshooter Show. What is your first name? It sure is. What's your first name? Okay, hang tight. Listen to the phone.
Mark, how was the Vegas party?
It was good. The game sucked, but
I know because I know who you had your money on.
Yeah.
They did pretty good. Was it a big group like in a convention center?
No. It was like I would say, I don't know, maybe 200.
Oh, really?
200 people. Yeah, more of like a club.
What hotel was it in?
It was in Red Rocks, but the club is owned by itself, I learned.
So did they have free
It's called the Rogue Room.
Did you have a table and drinks?
Yeah, a table. They had food, drinks. Not great drinks by any means, but yeah.
Big screens. So you
They had one big screen, but we had a TV, a pretty big one, right in front of us.
Oh,
but they had one that was like 16 foot or whatever.
Did you take some friends out, or just you and Suze?
No, just us.
Oh, you can label timers now. Ooh. Let's see here. Become the banker. Shannon, there was a 120 live. I don't know why that search wouldn't find it.
Oh, when's it coming up?
It's at like 115, but I've never had a problem in the past.
Yeah, that's what I said before I started going to Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Let's see here. Where is it? Become the banker. Okay. So, 1.5 hours. I'll text him. Nice.
So, Suze, did you drink up that tawny 12?
I haven't drank it all yet. I haven't drank. Did you hear me? Bo? Bo?
Oh, yes.
Sue's talking to you.
She is.
You got to go offline.
I'm offline. I just didn't.
Oh.
What's the term potted up?
Oh, no. But listen, I've had it, but I only have like half of it gone.
Did you like it?
I like it a lot.
Oh, good.
Now Chopper's stirring shit again on the YouTube. Jesus.
In a good way?
I guess it depends on who you ask.
Old fellers need hobbies too.
That must be Tommy with his coffee.
Yeah,
Sippy,
yeah,
sip,
yeah.
sip, sip.
Slurp, slurp.
Okay, let's see here. We got a marky mark in the calendar. Let's see. Oh shoot, I don't have the car guys on the calendar for tomorrow, but I have 4 car guys in tomorrow, Tom.
Whoa, 4.
Yep, I sure
Is
do.
that Bob and is
Jeff,
that because
Kevin,
of Bob and him and whatchamacallit?
And Rod, yes.
Rod, yeah.
Yes. Yep,
Sounds like I'll be taking tomorrow off.
studio will be full tomorrow.
Be full tomorrow.
There's not even
Doc.
going to be room for me.
You can come to my place, Bo.
Bo, I'm going to take tomorrow. I'm going to take tomorrow off for work, Bo, so you can come to Tom's.
And sit in the big chair.
Sit in
the big chair and have a big.
Ripped off running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. We are here fighting for you. Major Marc Mager's at the main studio with some deputies. And we basically are talking about anything you want to talk about, but give us a call. If you have a problem, a question, or a complaint, definitely don't let problems hang on. Sally wants to make a comment on Mile High Appliance. We had that last hour. Deputy D negotiated with them a full refund on a refrigerator that did not have a deli meat tray that was advertised. They tried to accommodate the owner by ordering a meat tray, but they could never get the one that worked, a deli tray. So, as it turns out, they're just going to do a refund, which is very nice. Sally, your comment?
Yes. I bought a refrigerator freezer side by side. After 4 days, it completely quit cooling. I called Mile High. They said no. We'll get our appliance people out. So that was another day of waiting. And then they sent someone, and they couldn't fix it because they didn't have the parts. So that's another week or so. And then they got someone out to repair and refill because all of the Freon had leaked out of the unit, and I lost about, $250, $300 worth of food. And
wow.
Then they sent another crew out to work on it, and they finally got it fixed, and I just said, no more, I don't want to deal with that. And then 3 months ago, my neighbor bought a washing machine. They delivered it, and she immediately put a load of laundry in, and the water went all over her floor because the tub was cracked. And she's been 3 months and finally threatened them with a lawyer because she wanted a new machine because that machine was obviously broken and perhaps in shipping. And so I haven't heard an end result, but I personally would never recommend Mile High Appliance. And that's all I had to say.
That's a different company. Sally,
we're not talking about, there's Mountain High and then Mile High.
Yeah, okay.
Are you talking about Mile High or Mountain?
No, I'm talking about Mountain.
Oh, you are talking about Mountain High
Sorry,
Appliance.
I misunderstood, Tom.
Oh, no, that's okay. Mountain High Appliance. We don't get complaints about them at all, really. I mean, this is the first time.
No, you misunderstood. We've both misunderstood. I'm so sorry. It's Mountain View in Colorado Springs. I think
they're in Denver. Okay. I want people, Mountain View. It is not. Oh, good. Thank you, Sally. Sally, we were not talking about Mountain View Appliance, by the way. We were talking about Mountain High Appliance, right?
Mountain High Appliance.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And they are pretty good people.
I apologize.
Oh, it's okay.
It's Mountain View in Colorado Springs. Thank you for listening to me.
No, I appreciate that very much. You know, appliances are a big deal. And I'll tell you where we get the most. Mark, tell them where we get the most complaints about appliance. Do you know where about appliance sales?
I forget the name of it.
It's
the one that threw the box at me.
Factory
Action
It's
appliance.
Factory Outlet, Tom.
Appliance Factory Outlet. Yeah, for sales.
We're thinking of multiple different things.
Action appliance.
Action would be for repair. That's for repairs, right? Action appliance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway,
but I have to tell you, I bought a refrigerator for my poker room from what I just said.
Wait. Which one are we talking about now? Action or Mountain High? Mountain High or
Appliance Factory?
Appliance Factory Outlet.
Okay. APO.
It was 150.
AFO.
It was a full size fridge for $150. It was slightly used, but how can you go wrong for a full
What's
fridge?
Slightly used?
Well, I mean, it didn't come right out of the box.
Okay. Yeah.
But for $150 for a full size fridge. And it's been working fine.
Oh, my God, $150. I mean, refrigerators have got to be very expensive.
Yeah, I mean.
And, of course, you can't get, well, I shouldn't say you can't get, but right now, if you go out to buy something for your house, whether it's a washer, a dryer, a refrigerator, a stove, everything's going to be what they call smart. We have entered the era of smart things. In fact, they are all connected and wired to the internet if you want them to be. And it's called IoT. IoT is the next big thing in technology. Now, we've scratched the surface. Internet of Things. And it is an Internet of Things because they're all interconnected. And I don't know where all this is going. I don't know. But almost everything now can talk to everything else. I get a text on my phone when my wife does laundry. I'll get a text that says entering the wash cycle. And then I'll get one saying now spinning, now going to do this and now going to do that. I get messages, and refrigerators now can send you messages. You can program refrigerators. Refrigerators can also keep inventory of things inside them. Some of them, they're experimenting with that along with Amazon to not only keep inventory, but order things. I mean, think about this. You know, and then Dee and I were up in my kitchen during the break, and we have this app, and he said, scan that. So what you do is you scan the code, whatever it is, the barcode, everything has it, everything has a code, and it tells you everything you want to know nutritionally about what you just scanned, and it gives it a score from 0 to 100, and 100 being good. And the closer to 0, the worse it is. And this one wasn't really, it was a protein ball, and it wasn't really that great for you. But I was trying to get some protein here. And I'm looking for here it is. It's called Yuka, Yuka, Yuka. And what Yuka does, Suze, you will love this because Suze looks out for So Suze, what you do is you point the camera at the barcode on whatever it is, the food item, and it tells you everything about it. It tells yes, and it tells you know that's all you do, and it tells you if it's healthier.
Not on the label, but on the actual food itself.
Just the barcode,
the UPC code.
The barcode. Gotcha.
You just hit the barcode. So I just did my sweaty balls and these protein balls. You know where sweaty comes from? Sweaty. Yes. Okay. Anyway, it says Simply Fuel protein balls, but my Yuka app said it was high in calories. High in, not high, but it has a bit too fatty, the saturated fat. See, fats I don't care about. Sugar, it has a lot. One sweaty ball has 12 grams of sugar. Or
Tom, though, and there are chocolate chips in it. What I saw was a very
low sodium, no additives, by the way.
It's a cookie. It's a chocolate chip cookie
rolled in a ball
with a protein boost. And what they want you to do is infer by reading the packaging that it's somehow healthy for you.
No, that's true. That's exactly a lot of things. Look at the Whole Foods and natural grocers. How much crap do you find in those stores? Most of it's crap.
Yeah.
If you really think about it, you know, all of this crap. I mean, people think, oh, Whole Foods. Look. The thing maybe Whole Foods and natural grocers has maybe over regular supermarkets is some of they have more organic choices. And is organic worth it? Well, yeah, if you care about pesticides and chemicals and stuff like that. But there's just as much junk food in Whole Foods and natural grocers as there is anywhere.
Yeah, look at all of these so-called healthy protein bars and breakfast bars. Those are just cookies. It all boils
down to this, and I learned this not the hard way. I'm not going to say I gave myself cancer, but cancer loves sugar. It absolutely loves. So I would think I would have been way worse off had I been unhealthy going into this cancer. It sounds weird when you even talk about health and cancer, but my oncologist says you're very, very healthy other than you have cancer. I mean, it's really strange, because it invades an organism that is otherwise healthy, right? And so did I do something wrong, or was it just What is that's what I want to know. Like, did I do something to cause cancer? Do people do something to cause it? You don't catch it. I mean, why is it that you can have people side by side and one gets cancer and one doesn't? I mean, especially when they are similar in what they eat or drink. Really,
It's
what
all
causes
in the genes, Tom?
You think it's an expression, but here's what they did, Doc. When I got this, they asked if I'd be part of this study at UC Health, and they did this genome thing, and I had none of those cancer genes in my family or me. I was listen to this, in the Martino-Iannone combination, which is Iannone, my mom, Martino, my dad, going back as far as we could, not one case of cancer except me. Not one case.
Well, you asked.
Think about that. What is it that I did? It must have been something.
No. Remember, we had
random mutation, Tom.
Random mutation. But why, Doc? But why? Why?
Well, we had Dr. Ron here a few months ago.
Yes, we had Dr. Ron. What did he said?
Remember, he said once in a while, a cell will just, for reasons that are not always understood, will just flip out and it won't listen to the rest of the
mutation.
Remember the orchestra analogy
that's
that
right.
you used?
Yeah. He said
it's just random.
And actually, this is good to I'll go into this break, but I want to tell you this. If you look at us as an organism, it takes tremendous energy to keep us what we are, because we are vibrating and have cells that are assembled for us. Okay. And these cells that are assembled to make a human, they have a delicate balance between repair and maintenance, duplication, and over duplication. And so duplication is good. Over duplication is bad. Under duplication is bad. So there's this delicate balance between nature and your cells, and somehow they get out of whack and they over duplicate, which becomes a cancer. And people have been trying to figure out, what is it that, as Doc calls it, a random mutation? What is it that suddenly makes a group of cells or one cell or one organism decide, I'm going to take over. I'm going to leave the orchestra. I'm not going to help make beautiful music. I'm going to make my own music. That's the age-old question.
Tom, that's basically what a random mutation is an error in transcription. When the DNA goes to replicate itself, it makes a small change in one of the amino acids or the sugar bases on the DNA strand, and it changes the gene to either
over-replicate.
Well, to either over-replicate or stop replication, but it doesn't, and that's what random mutation is.
You're right. They can also stop replicating, which means you start dying. There are diseases opposite of cancer where you don't replicate and you shrivel away. Anyway, we got to take a break. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. I talked about him buying or selling. I wanted to mention this when I was talking about him before, because this is important. He does an analysis of your property free of charge to tell you what it will sell for, what you will net, and what you can buy. That's a complete analysis, detailed, free of charge. And so if you're wondering, hey, you want to move, you want to list the house, let's find out what it will sell for. Frank will tell you. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Yep.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
The U.S. is eyeing snowboard medals. Chloe Kim is chasing a third straight halfpipe gold. Meanwhile, Alessandro Barbieri is part of the U.S. men's team competing in the halfpipe tomorrow, hoping hard work pays off.
A lot of pain, blood, sweat, and tears. You know, the moments you don't want to get up, you have to get up.
The U.S. looks to build on short track speed skating success today. The women's 500 meters and the men's 1,000 on tap.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Hey, let's talk about something I love talking about, discount bath. Why do I want to talk about discount bath? Because you don't normally hear the best price, the lowest price, the best value. But, Mark and I have this emphasis now on giving people the best deals we can anywhere. So he goes out and tries to find these people. Discount Bath's one of them. In fact, they had their bathroom done. A beautiful bathroom, Suze. I know you love it. Discountbath.com. What they'll do is they'll give you a price without even coming to your home. That's how confident they are of their deals. Take your smartphone, go into a bath and say, hey, I want to, and start videoing. Yeah, I want to move this toilet. I want to do a double vanity. I want to do a walk-in shower, move this wall, make this bigger, make this smaller, whatever. And then send it to them with an upload link. You get the upload link at their site, discountbath.com, and then they send you a price. They're great people to deal with. Chris and his team, discountbath.com, or you can call them 720-979-2322. You know who else is great to deal with? Excel Roofing. Mark and I will be there. Speaking of Excel, on the 17th, the home show, you can get free tickets to that home show and attend a seminar that Excel is putting on with Compass Insurance about the new developments in homeowners insurance that you need to know about. And of course, the latest in roofing. Call for your free tickets right now to the home show. You got to call this number, 303-761-6400, 303-761-6400.
Unbelievable, actually.
You got 2,000.
I mean, I don't want to overshare, but I have
The
an
whole
issue
thing
with
with computers is
I
boils down to
peed
two simple
14
things.
pounds yesterday.
Storage and speed.
How do you know?
I did some math.
You can write a program. I mean, in the old days,
Wait, like you.
Yeah. It was about
you could write a program, but
it's approximately 26 cups. Now, it's not that
And
I'm
now
not
they
like
get to the
peeing in a
point
cup,
where
but just
Weight.
they can't
of
almost can't make
urine,
the transistors
daily urine.
any smaller.
Yeah, here we go.
It's impossible.
What?
Yeah, I mean, like
Well,
a
once
chip
you-
has like 1,000 transistors.
Yeah, once you get to,
Impossible.
the nano size, you can only make them so small.
Yeah, you're
Well,
probably
then
going a
electricity
little
can
too
only
much.
travel so fast and it's wired. It still has to go on
Right.
the copper
2 to
wire.
5 pounds.
It's at 186,000
Not a gallon.
But they,
I
Look up
4.5
Bucky balls.
pounds.
Bucky balls.
I did
1
almost.
milliliter of urine is
Nope.
1 gram.
Yeah, I don't think we need to go any
almost-
I mean,
faster.
I
Yeah.
could,
You,
write
Doc?
I could write a
Holy
program
cow.
to do anything.
What are you drinking?
It's
Everything.
just that it takes
A lot of
it's like-
coffee.
basically, it's like
a lot of
talking to
sodas.
yourself. Have you ever programmed the computer?
No, I just
Several
go on
waters.
AOL and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm a dinosaur.
A lot of stuff went
Built
in,
a
and I just
radio
thought,
back in
But
well,
you
this
could
really,
just say,
this seems
basically,
to be
what
a
is
lot.
step by step
Are you
going to
go see your doctor about it?
Ah!
If it does a
No.
million computations,
They try to kill me because I'm MAGA.
which is not that good at speed anymore, so that means you could write out a million instructions that will follow in 1 second.
Hey, by the way, speaking of
all there
medical
is to
stuff, I kind of put this together during the last
I once told my
time
dad,
out there.
You've seen logos.
So Doc,
Whenever you
as
see
a
logos on
profession,
TV where they turn and twist.
was like
and everything.
checking on
spin
people,
around.
don't you know,
We used to do that.
internally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Women's hoo-hoos.
And then he
You have
goes
to
on
move
for fun to play poker.
A figure from one point on the
Poker.
grid to another.
Poker.
And it just took.
Isn't that essentially what he did for
Yeah, there wasn't that a
40
major
years?
feat on the computer screen where you could take something and
Poker?
turn it 180 degrees. That was amazing.
You're gonna feel some
Real funny,
discomfort.
Shannon.
Not now.
You're gonna
but it
feel
was
a
probably
little
30 years ago.
discomfort here.
Well, it wasn't that big a deal because. It
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, my hands are a little cold.
It's gonna be cold.
Yeah.
Mark, how do I
Just a
get
little
into the
pinch.
home show on Tuesday to
Yeah.
meet you and Tom?
There's a big giant
funny.
door.
And,
once you can do a million.
Call
Well,
up
and where's
Excel.
Mark actually going to be?
million equations.
Excel will probably put something at will call for you.
oh, okay.
No, seriously, call them up and tell them you're going to be there.
Well, Mark, how are we going to do it?
They just send us tickets. That's what they'll do with him.
You should look up.
Okay,
Grace Hopper.
well, I can talk to Jay for you. Hold on, I'll tell Henry right
She's a
now.
woman in the Navy. She signed up.
We
for
should
World
have
War
him on
II.
again
She
at
was the
some point.
greatest program
On again.
That ever lived.
Really?
Oh, that'd be tomorrow.
She wrote COBOL.
What do you mean tomorrow?
If you want him on to talk about the event, which is
No, it's next week. We got time.
oh,
Oh, well.
Well,
okay,
there's
well,
no show
start-
Monday, so
Oh crap! I got to find
Yeah, I
a
use
beast up.
Pogo a lot.
Just grab one from the last
I'm in. I
round.
got it. No, I'm on it.
It was the great Tim Spence that taught me. Fuck it, it's just a best of. Play the same one every time, damn it.
Well,
You should look it up. Grace Hopper.
Awful
I will
human.
look that up.
All right. Speaking of poker, here we come.
get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. I got a text here that says, Tom, on that Yuka app, you can also scan soap, shampoos, and other products to get a health rating. I didn't realize that. That's a cool idea. We got to get this is one of the greatest apps I've ever seen. I really mean that. Okay, so whatever's on your mind, give us a call, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So we were talking about, I talked about before the break a while ago about office romances. By the way, listen to this. I find this shocking that 60% say they've been involved in a workplace romance. 60%. Doesn't that surprise you that more than half of the workers have been involved in a workplace romance?
It's a little surprising, yeah.
Well, Tom, I think it's also, I can tell you from experience that when you're a resident or a physician and you work in a hospital 80 hours a week, the only people you meet are other doctors and nurses. So of course there's going to be, yeah. I see what you're there's
saying.
Really no time for socializing.
Now, 60%, but get this one. Of the romances. Listen,
how many work out, Tom? What's the percentage?
It doesn't. Oh, actually, 43% led to marriage. 43%. But 40% was cheating on their husband or wife.
Oh, gotcha.
Or their partner. 40% involved cheating. So of the 60, so if you take 100 people, 60 of them have a romance, and 40 of them are cheating.
Well, you know what's funny? I started
No, that's not true. It's not 40 of them. It's 60 of them are having a romance, and then 40% of that 60 is so that's
well,
weird.
Mark and I met at work years ago, and we were at a house party a few weeks ago, and both of those couples met at work. So,
Okay. That it is a place to meet people.
You met Stephanie at work. You didn't meet her
Well, you know
outside
what?
of work.
You're absolutely right. I never even thought of that. Of course I did. And then we hooked up later on in life. But yes, at Channel 4, she was the anchor woman for 5. I believe it was 5 or 10, whatever it was. And then I should know that. And then I was the consumer troubleshooter, and then we were good buddies. And that was back in 93 when she came on board. I think she came 92 or 93. She anchored the news. And then you're right. I'm talking about workplace romances, and I was one of them. Okay, but we didn't have a romance while we were at work, but later on in life. So here's the deal, though. Social media is actually responsible for more cheating than workplace romances. Social media. This is where people hook up with old flames.
Is that the same as dating apps? Are you saying, okay, that's going to be different. Okay.
Dating apps. I don't see a statistic here for cheating in dating apps. For cheating in office romances, a little less than half of the office romances are cheaters. A little less than half, 40%. But so 60% of all people have an office romance, and of that 60%, 40% of those. So that's what we're talking about. And 57% said it led to a change in their work performance. So it affected their work, 57%.
Wait, was it a positive change or a negative change?
That doesn't say. It says impacted their work performance. This is Forbes, by the way. 35% keep it a secret.
I thought it would be more.
And then, of course, 40% were cheating. 50%, half say they flirt.
Mm-hmm.
Not a romance, but they flirt. And that's as far as now. Many HR departments are requiring that people sign a contract with HR talking about how they're going to behave. It's an acknowledgement of some kind with conduct, like no PDA, and you got to, no favoritism, and they make you do a little disclosure.
Wait,
and
what's PDA?
public display of affection.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Smooch it in public, D.
Okay.
Now, listen to this
Tom?
one. Yes.
Isn't it true that some companies can still ban romances?
Yeah, I
mean,
don't
that's
actually.
still
I don't.
legal
I don't
to-
know. I mean, legally, there's no laws that say they can or can't. I mean, I imagine they could.
Well, our son works for a big retail box store, and he cannot date anybody who's on a lower level or a subordinate or whatever. That's
But I
not
love
allowed.
Who I love.
So no fishing off the company pier.
Oh, is that the? Hey, listen. This is romantic week, and Valentine's Day falls on. We have a romantic date tonight, even, and then we have another one on the weekend because there's some event going on tonight for. Anyway, it's this is listen to this one. This is amazing. That 2 in 5 people are cheating on their spouse in what way? How would you think? 2 in 5 people. It's not with another person, but they're cheating. They're cheating. And
Online porn.
no, that would be a lot more than 2 in 5, right? 2 in 5 have financial secrets. Okay. A wife has a credit card she doesn't tell her husband about. The husband has something he's paying on or keeping from his wife financially, a debt or some kind of obligation or an asset. Think about that. So they're keeping financial secrets from each other. And that same number of Americans believe that financial secrets are as bad as regular cheating. Cheating with finances is as bad as cheating with another person. Now, this is one example. A woman who is a shopaholic keeps it from her husband. I don't know how. I guess if they both have their own accounts and they both work, and then I don't know how they do it. I don't know how people do finances, by the way. But anyway, it is one of the biggest areas of infidelity, is not telling your spouse everything about your finances. Now, Suze,
Yeah.
don't you think it would be difficult? I mean, think about how we live. I don't even know how people would do that. How would you do it though? If you wanted to keep something secret.
Well, I know of a couple in years past, and she got a P.O. box for all of her credit card statements.
Oh my God. She actually planned it.
Oh yeah, ruined his credit and everything.
Oh,
it
my
was
God.
a poo show.
Well, yeah, definitely a poo show. In fact, speaking of poo shows, I'm going to tell you a true story. Came through the show, and let me first write this down. True story on a dark weekend and his wife and what happened. So, oh my God! Anyway. By the way, our number is 303-713-TALK. You can use that number 303-713-8255, or you can call 303 Martino. That's 303-627-8466. We have more coming up. I want to tell you the guaranteed lowest price furnaces, guaranteed lowest price, bar none. Call them, put them to the test. They're challenging you. They'll get you the best price. 303-904-2000. 904-2000. RenewHomeInnovations.com.
Yep.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, city traffic's doing pretty well. We're not seeing a lot of volume. I-25's been a little slow in between I-70 and 6th Avenue, both directions. Just a slight reduction in speed. Still seeing those delays on Santa Fe, southbound, coming through the intersection at Mississippi with backups to I-25. Broadway, always a good alternative. And, of course, in the foothills, we're still kind of feeling the effects of a closure due to rock scaling. The highway's open right now, but both directions are a little slow between Idaho Springs
there's some dishwashing
and
soap
US
right
6.
there.
With traffic,
It
I'm
says
Jonathan
it doesn't
Steele.
know how.
This report is sponsored by The Truth with
This
Lisa
will.
Booth.
Hey guys, it's Lisa Booth. This week we talk the biggest stories shaping America. Border chaos, the Washington spending fight, culture wars, and what's really coming next. No spin, no talking points, just the facts that the media won't give you. Listen and subscribe to The Truth with Lisa Booth on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcast, or wherever you get your podcasts. podcasts.
Let's talk about the best deal anywhere. This is a special, and it's for new customers because Fix It 24/7 wants to show you how thorough they are and how good they are. They'll do a refurbishment, and I mean that, of your furnace. They take it apart. They spread out the parts. They clean every nook and cranny. They put it back together, tune and check it, and they give you a no breakdown guarantee. That's Fix It 24/7 for $39. You add life and efficiency to your furnace. Get the lowest price anywhere for this service. In fact, one of the only people that really do this service. Fix It 24/7. FixMyHome.com. FixMyHome.com. Okay, solar is still viable right now. It is. But I'll tell you what, it's for commercial systems. The government's still paying a good part of it through incentives. Yes, it does. And all you have to do is have a viable business. You could be a landlord, do it on your apartment house, a duplex, or you might have a warehouse or a factory, or maybe an agribusiness or a home-based business, and you may qualify. Here's the great news. Alliance Roof and Solar knows how to get those government incentives for you. They know how to teach you to sell power back to the end user and make big positive cash flow. Alliance Roof and Solar. 303-704-2449. 303-704-2449.
Thank you. Here's the hat I got in Super Bowl Sunday.
I know, I've worn that hat. You
So
had
it
before.
does not. Let's see.
The other one was just I Heart Me.
I just tried to scan other stuff, and it refused,
Wow.
saying it only does food.
So try Tide Pods.
It only
I
does
went to
food.
Costco yesterday.
Yeah, they're wrong on
My
that.
hearing checked.
You
They
can't
did a good
scan. You
job.
can't. It
Yeah,
says
yeah,
Yucca does not know how to do it. Yucca.
Sam's Club does too.
Yeah.
How was your hearing?
Well, I'm getting hearing aids.
Are you?
I mean, it's been deteriorating
Is
over.
it outer ear, inner ear, middle
I
ear?
haven't decided. I mean, what's causing it? It's always middle ear. It's always the cochlea.
Always.
That's
Either
it.
it's-
That's not
if
middle.
it's
That's
nerve
outer.
damage, that's a totally different thing.
Oh, he can't
But
hear me.
99% of hearing is just the cochlea gets
That's
older.
funny.
I learned all about that.
For
I
old
have
age
middle ear hearing
Yeah.
loss.
Yeah. Not like impact or whatever.
Middle Earth.
But
Middle
what I was
ear.
going to say was I
I
got
thought
out of
maybe you
there.
just can't hear the.
No, in
hearing-
fact, I
the
just
hearing
went to
test
an
is free.
audiologist about
I
it.
only spent $60 instead of the usual
You
$200.
can't hear any of the Lord of the Rings movies.
I can't. You're
I
right.
have-
Why
I
did
got to
you want to
subtitle
hear
that
it?
shit.
Middle Earth.
No, I
deafness.
have a couple of friends that got hearing aids, and I'm asking. I put out a poll to see if they. One of my buddies just wrote back. He's gotten 2 sets of them. Said they're great, and you can't beat the price.
Amazon or what?
No, at
Amazon hearing
Costco.
aids.
Costco hearing aids.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Now that you don't need a prescription anymore,
Right.
hearing aids are dirt cheap. It was a total rat.
They say personal care products, but
Don't they need to be prescribed by a doctor?
How personal.
Martino used to lose his in here. Like every one was a couple $1,000.
Really?
I know it.
I
Oh
have
God, it
one of
was
these ones for
terrible.
Like 1,500.
It was terrible.
For internal.
You know, it's amazing. I stopped wearing them. I didn't miss them. I don't miss them.
You did stop wearing them?
Yet completely years ago.
I didn't know that.
You know, here's the
Yeah.
point. They weren't really doing any. I mean, I can hear stuff, but stuff I didn't care about hearing.
What?
Like background noise and all that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't hear and I don't care about it. It's
Oh, well, that explains a lot.
the biggest problem I have with hearing is when I'm watching TV. Okay, this is my biggest problem. Sometimes the dialogue is a little jumbled. I can hear
Yep.
it, but I can't distinguish necessarily
Right.
the sounds.
Same.
That's racist.
And sometimes accents really get me too.
Racist.
What the hell?
Shannon's call, he goes racist.
I know he's an idiot.
Do you think wearing headphones most of your life affects your hearing?
Yes, it did. It did. Oh, flying did too.
Yeah, my brother.
I think
you're
flying
right.
did
Oh,
it.
I got something to tell Chop. Is he here? Chopper.
I have all kinds of stuff. A rock and roll drummer, a pilot, and on radio wearing headsets. I mean, I have like 3 whammies there.
Hey, man, what about old James Vanderbeek?
Oh, that's so
That's
sad,
sad,
isn't
yeah.
it? 48 years old.
Now, I know he's about half your age, Tom.
I know it. It's so sad.
I don't know who that is.
Half. I know.
You're
I
supposed to
heard
blow
it.
up at me. Yeah,
I
okay,
heard it.
good.
But you know what? He had colorectal cancer, which is actually not. I mean, pancreatic cancer is even considered worse than that. God.
Really?
Yes. Pancreatic cancer is known as the deadliest, most aggressive cancer. Yeah.
Well, and it's easier to have people check on your rectum all the time.
If you're on Amazon, you get the hearing aids for like $300 or $400.
No, they're not good.
Trusted
They're not
Hardware
good.
Experts. Schedule your free estimate at brothersflooring.com.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. So I want to tell you this story. It's a true story. Meanwhile, we'll take your calls. Maybe you want some ideas for Valentine's Day. Give us a call, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Or maybe you can tell us about the worst and the best gifts you've gotten for Valentine's Day. I'd love to know that, especially women. I'd like to hear you tell me the worst you've ever gotten. I know you're thinking right now, wait a minute, that was it. And then tell me the best you've ever gotten. And you can call 303-713-TALK, 713-8255 to let us know. So this farmer calls me and he says, I got this problem. My wife was on a gambling site over the weekend and they had a line of credit on their farm, and she took over the weekend through transfers from their bank on a equity line, $120,000 in a gambling site and spent it. She thought she was going to win. She kept winning, then losing, then winning, then losing.
Wow.
$120,000. Now, I swear I thought maybe Suzy would have been the one on the phones, but anyway, there was nothing we could do to help him. His wife had legally gone on a website. We don't know if it was offshore or not, and she spent that much money on a gambling site. And it's real money, real transfers gone. He was losing his farm because his wife had a gambling addiction she didn't even know she had until she started. It started with just some dice games and blackjack and online stuff. It started with free games, free. Then it said get paid. She was going to get paid for doing this. And then she realized she could go to a gambling site. And these gambling sites is where you supposedly, who knows about a gambling site? You could be playing with no one. Who know? I mean, how do you really know when you go to a gambling site? I guess there are some that are well known. Doc, do you know any good poker sites? Are there legit poker sites where people play online?
Yeah, there are a couple, like WPT, which is World Poker Tour. They're pretty honest. And I forget what the other ones. But
how do they know there's not collusion? That's what always gets me. You and I are talking on a phone while 8 of us are talking on the phone at the same time, and one poor sap in another state isn't part of the conversation.
I see what you're saying. Like you guys gang up on somebody else.
I don't think that's why I don't think any of them are fair. You cannot stop collusion. It's impossible unless they're right there in front of you and you're watching.
You're absolutely right.
But even at a table, you see collusion, don't you?
Well, but at a table, you can watch it. You can see what's going on.
Sense it.
Is it against the rules? For example, if a dealer thinks people are colluding against a player and then they're going to split the winnings, is that against the rules? I don't know. I mean, I don't gamble.
Yes, it is.
So what would collusion look like? And I don't mean what it would look like to spot.
I wink at Doc, or we have some kind of signal, 4 of us at the table. So when you call something, we all decide we're going to jump in and double and triple and quadruple and blow you out of the pot.
Oh, and no matter who wins, you all split it anyway.
Right. And then you get more money in the pot.
Wow. So and then you have home poker.
Right. Well, I play in a couple of home games, and there's no collusion.
No, of course not.
Because you can tell right away.
How big do the pots get for home games?
Well, a pot can be a couple of $1,000s.
Really? Okay.
Really.
All right. So anyway, this was the farmer literally lost his farm, and it was one of the saddest stories I ever heard. And she agreed to get counseling on her gambling addiction because she thought while he was talking to me, she was yelling at him in the background saying that she should be allowed to go back on. She'd be able to win it back. She really believed she could win it all back. It's crazy. I don't know how people spot people with addictions, but I imagine a good number of people that go to Black Hawk and Central City and all that are gambling addicts, right? I mean,
no, there's no question.
Don't you think the majority of gambling addicts are probably men? I was thinking about that the other day when I was in Vegas, losing my butt on a video machine.
You know what? I wonder what the stats are on that. But anyway, so that's a gambling thing, and where people lose it. Where else they lose it? I have somebody right now who texted me this morning. Their mom is convinced that this handsome this airline pilot is retiring and wants to come to the States and be with her. She is 66. He is 62. He wants to come to the United States and he needs her help. He says, I can't get a hold of my retirement money yet until I get to the States. I got to go there in person. And I have a lot of gold in a safety deposit box. And this kid wants me to talk to his mom.
And there's not, Tom, there's not one airline pilot that can't fly for free on an airline to get back to the States.
I don't know what she wants to pay, what they want to pay, but this scam is one of many going on. And they target people, especially around Valentine's Day. That's when they peak because people are feeling lonely. And then the people involved in this go in for the kill around Valentine's Day. We'll talk about that and more coming up. Meanwhile, get on the phone. Let me know your best, your worst gift, or any consumer problems, questions, and complaints at 303-713-8255.
Yep.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, city traffic's doing pretty well. We're not seeing a lot of volume. I-25's been a little slow in between I-70 and 6th Avenue, both directions. Just a slight reduction in speed. Still seeing those delays on Santa Fe, southbound coming through the intersection at Mississippi with backups to I-25. Broadway, always a good alternative. And, of course, in the foothills, we're still kind of feeling the effects of a closure due to rock scaling. The highway's open right now, but both directions are a little slow between Idaho Springs and US 6. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by The Carol Markowitz Show.
Hey, it's Carol Markowitz. This week, I sit down with Yehuda Reamer and Ben Ferguson to talk culture, politics, and the fights shaping America right now. Honest conversations you won't hear anywhere else. Listen and subscribe to The Carol Markowitz Show on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
What is a market analysis? One guy texted me because I said Frank Duran, the real estate man, will give you one. What it means is this. Before you bother listing your home and going through all of that headache, you want to do an analysis on what's out there and how much you can get for your house. So Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, he'll visit you and give you a detailed analysis without any obligation to list. He goes over comparables, neighborhoods, supply and demand, interest rates, everything, all the variables, and then comes up with what he believes you will net from your sale. Find out. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, the realestateman.com.
Thank you.
You know what else I find interesting that just for some reason I thought about? There are so many PI lawyers in town. Are there that many accidents?
I mean, every day when you go and watch TV, like their commercials are back.
But are there
to
that
back.
many accidents in the city to keep all these guys employed?
I've often wondered about that.
Doc, they charge like 30 40% of the case. Look at that strong arm guy. I mean, he got billboards.
You know what? Here's one thing here's what got me one time. Here's what got.
He belongs to my club.
I'm listening, Tom.
I was talking about. They're talking about PI attorneys, and we had an insurance adjuster in.
No, he's an asshole.
And he loves Frank. He loves Frank Azar. He said because they know they're going to get a settlement fast.
Who was that? That wasn't Matt with Paragon?
No. This was an adjuster. Excuse me, an adjuster one time, and we were talking about auto repair. Auto accidents.
Down in his golf cart, saying, "Hey, Bill, what's going on?"
I love how Doc is poo-pooing my daughter's profession.
You're trying to concentrate.
Right, I'm concentrating on team off.
I'm sure he's just.
And then one of my ex-girlfriends was an attorney, and she did some work for him. It took him 2 years to pay her.
Oh.
After
he probably hangs on to the dough.
After he won a multi-million-dollar suit against Walmart.
And he hangs on to the money and earns interest on it for about a year.
She actually had she was an attorney who specialized in jury selection. So she would.
Shannon, did you ever meet Nate Roos?
But she used him.
Nate Roos.
He used her.
Concerts.
Oh, Frank used her.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Really?
So she would have
Was he a dick or what?
mock trials, mock juries.
Really, I'm obsessed with his latest album.
How detailed they can become.
That he just released.
Who to choose for specific cases.
Right? Make or break.
What kind of questions?
Mary and I need to have a talk.
What kind of people they should have.
Got a hell of a list.
It's really an interesting
I bet
science.
she does. That girl.
And we've taught her.
She probably did very well at it.
She's such a
did.
But
cutie.
it's kind of fun if something comes
I'd
on
be
the
a
radio.
dick about it. Like, guess who I met?
She says, "I only."
Look, this person sent me. They scanned.
The right people, like something's on the radio and they're like
something that wasn't food, and they got a report.
Such nice
That's why I brought you to WT40.
I wonder why mine isn't.
But rarely.
Might be a
But
different.
yeah, no, we met
software
both
they're
of the
using.
fun guys.
It might be.
Nate, and then whoever the other guy was did something.
I don't know who the other guy was.
My
Nate
chat
Roos.
disappeared completely on the right side. Completely. Oh, there it went. It came back. It just went black for some reason.
Racist.
Not Jack Antonoff. Wasn't Jack Antonoff.
Yeah, whoever the other guy
He's
was.
legend to me. He's all Taylor Swift producing.
He's a great writer.
Oh my gosh, he is. I don't know that I'm saying his name right, but
Well, he did some other band. Was
Bleachers.
Bleachers.
Yep.
That's who Mary met. When he was traveling with Bleachers. And then Nate alone. Yep.
Tommy, you know Bleachers? I'm impressed.
I love it.
Did you know 21 Pilots is putting out a concert movie in a few weeks?
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, in the theater.
Here,
I know you like
I'm
them.
going to keep pissing you off. I got Mary a signed ukulele from them.
From 21 Pilots, Tyler Joseph? That's impressive.
And the other guy.
Oh, you're,
crap.
Wow, you're a cool dad, Shannon.
I'm trying to make up for all the stuff I suck at.
Like being an off-air talent. What was that?
Endless.
Teasing Shannon.
I mean, I didn't like sell her to Arabs or anything, but
At least not yet.
Well,
the day is young.
Oh, here we go.
The iHeartRadio app.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I can't believe this, but there's a national day. First of all, what do you think about national days to begin with?
They're silly. There's
everything.
like 3 national hamburger days a year or something, Tom. 3 pizza. It's silly.
There's one. I would just had it up here, and I'm trying to find it. Oh, it's February 27th, Stand Up to Bullying Day.
Oh, jeez.
Honest to God.
Wow.
And yeah, there are so many different. This is International Stand Up to Bullying Day on February 27th. I often wonder who comes up with these and who says it is. In other words, does that mean the topic they say is often taboo, but they say that 50 million Americans experience the effects of being bullied, even workplace bullying for adults. I can't even imagine anyone being bullied at work. Like, what would that even look like? And what professions? They're not saying what area it is.
Ah.
This is
Go see the movie Send Help, and then you'll see what revenge
they
is
want
for
to know
bullying at work.
They want to know if we want to interview someone. Someone wrote a book, Surviving Bully Culture. God Almighty! I mean, you name it. And there will be either a book on it or a day on it. And they will come up with it. So basically, surviving bully culture is about workplace bullying. I thought it was going to be about school. It's not. It's about workplace bullying and how to heal from it.
I think they're probably talking about bosses that are overbearing to their subordinates.
You know what? This talks about mostly, you're right, mostly bosses and subordinates, but there has been some peer-to-peer bullying, and that's just downright wrong. Anyway, this author is offering an interview on bullying in the workplace. So there's a did you know, and I'm not kidding you, there's a National Tom Day.
National what day?
Oh, wow.
Yep, there's a national for people named Tom.
That's cool.
I'm going to tell you when it is. You don't think I'm telling the truth? I'm telling the truth. There's a National Tom Day. And I was going to talk about it, but where is it? There was a National Tom Day, and I thought, how cool is that? 303-713-8255. Okay, so getting back to these romance scams, because this guy says his mom wants to pay for his travel. He's a retired pilot. He says he doesn't have access to his bank account. But there are other ones. The fake military scam. He could be a retired soldier. That's one of them. Or we have another one coming up on gift cards and how that plays into romance scams and more on the Troubleshooter Show.
Thank you. Suze is showing me some Tesla porn now. What do you guys order?
Tesla porn.
Oh, let's see here.
I got a new S coming in.
I'm showing you. I'm going to show you.
That should be what the high-end cyber truck is called, the Cyber Bully. But what does he call it? I think it's Cyberpunk or some. I can't remember what he calls it. The stainless steel body one.
The one they shouldn't have sold.
Oh, the Cybertruck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just think that is
I know
so
I sent
ugly.
it to Adam.
I don't
ugly.
think it's ugly. They just,
Photos.
they didn't sell. They built way too many.
Yeah, I googled most expensive Tesla.
It just looks like the thing's spot welded
High-end
together.
Cybertruck.
Did they quit making them, Mark?
No.
Hang on just a second. I'm finding this for you.
Not yet.
You don't have to.
No, I want to show you. This is so
All
cool.
right. Have you guys been in a Cybertruck?
Yes.
A little freaky, a little weird? Or does it ride okay?
I haven't driven in one. We've just, like
Just
they've
sitting
been there. Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, that is sexy.
It's a Model S Plaid.
Is that your new baby?
Well, Mark's. He's picking it up in a week.
He's not coming back. I would hump that car.
He's like.
Okay. I'm going to be right back. You want?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm good.
And since Suze was here, I actually worry about her comfort and left it a little.
You can make it cooler if it's hot, Dragon. I'll be fine.
I don't care.
But I appreciate it, Shannon.
Well, there's no pleasing Kelly, so I might as well.
There isn't. You're right about that.
Do what you want there fan-wise, but.
Yeah.
Can I tell you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and some of this because of the call and giving?
You said that Ross was involved or something or other. That's all I
Well,
really
he got
know.
hold of Jeff, the owner, and worked it all out with him. And apparently, we worked it out with the caller, and even kind of worked it out with Chopper, who had called and was kind of domineering. But that happens. I tried to explain that to Ross. No, it's old guys getting on the phone yelling, "Get off my lawn!" Sorry, that's what it is. But so Jeff was. Ross said. Well, Jeff says he'd be happy to work with you again, and cut me a deal. And I said, well, I just emailed him this morning. Jeff, I really appreciate that. I'm a huge supporter of the clinic. I talk about you guys all the time, but I'm in that die alone phase of life right now that doesn't wouldn't really serve me.
It doesn't require boners.
He sent that. But listen, maybe think about testosterone. That could help you mentally. I get it, Jeff. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Phil.
Shannon, you've lost weight. Are you dying?
I hope so. But, did you say dying or dieting?
No, dying.
Dying. Dying, yes.
Yeah.
Definitely that part. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Okay, you're not trying to lose weight.
I hit a buffet yesterday. I told you I'd keep 14 pounds.
Yeah, maybe you need to go see a doctor.
What are they going to do?
Hey.
What do they know?
No.
Okay.
I like to see if Tom's actually sitting there or not. We come back and break. It's like, well, it's gonna be a minute.
Well,
no, you won't have
be
to return
good.
for
Behave
Kelly.
yourself.
I won't have a who for
You
what?
won't have to return for Kelly.
You?
That'd be nice. Yes.
Dear.
Yes, essentially.
Yeah.
I can bring Kelly in if you need.
All right, Shannon's gone. Dragon's in the house. Hi, Dragon.
I used F4. Sorry, are you busy? Sorry. I used F4 to search 120s. Would not come up. Won't even search. Let's see here. F4. And then I go, there's 120, and I go find next. Nothing. I mean, I don't need you to fix it. It was just like, I'm glad I scrolled. I X'd out, rebooted. Just weird, because if you go to 115, there's a lie.
Yeah, because I was playing with it earlier. Sure
Yeah, I'm glad I looked, because I didn't want to be like. What if I search become?
Yeah, try become.
Maybe, and if I. Okay. Huh?
Yeah, I'm not sure if something's.
Okay. Well, whatever.
That is odd.
Oh, Jesus. What did I do now? Oh, call track. That's what I want.
Popped up.
Does it work for you?
Yeah, hit F4 again.
Oh, there. Now it's. I wonder what that was.
Yeah, weird.
Strange.
Well, that's what you get when you deal with a 20-year-old program, and 30-year-old computers.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-8255. Waterpros.net has the best water system. Is at the lowest prices that you'll find anywhere. Reverse osmosis at the kitchen sink, the purest water you can get. It's fully installed with the faucet and everything. It's wonderful. Never buy bottled water. It's only $1,100. You can't touch this anywhere else for this price. And this is coming to your home and installing it. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. So credit card debt, more than most national budgets, complete national economies even.
$1.28 trillion as of this month, just in the United States.
That's almost, I mean, what is that per person? I never even did the math, but 1.8 trillion?
Yeah, let me do the math quick. So
how many, go ahead.
Would you guess there are out of 350 million people in the U.S.,
my calculator,
200 million have credit cards? What would you say?
I don't know. But here's the deal. The credit card debt, the worst part about it is the younger people are getting into the credit card debt. Well, actually, old people and young people, but the young people are using it as income. They are paying their bills on credit card, so they're getting more into debt, and they think that they're existing, and then they pay a minimum payment. So they're on this merry-go-round, or worse. And what happens?
Tom,
go ahead.
Do they consider people like you and me and Mark, who every month
pay our bill,
run up a credit card bill, but then pay it off in full at the end of the month? Is that included in credit card debt?
I don't know.
I believe it's all credit card debt. I'm not sure. Doc, that's a good point. But here's what I'm getting at. I knew a woman, a young woman, was an intern of mine. She had 12 credit cards.
Good Lord.
She was just out of college. I don't know how you get 12. Anyway, these 12 credit cards she would use as income. She wanted to buy something, she did it. And she would calculate the minimum payment. So she would have a minimum payment that she would pay. And she resigned herself to just being in that debt. She'll never get out of that debt. She'll always have that minimum payment. But that's the problem with credit card debt, is people only have to pay a small amount every month.
Tom, it gets even worse. If you look at the default interest rate, if you miss a payment, or if you're late on a payment,
30%.
It's over 30%.
Yeah.
I was reading one of the terms and conditions of one of my own credit cards. It specified a 36% default interest rate if I'm ever, God forbid, late on that credit card.
See, credit cards were meant to be for emergencies, and then they were meant to be for convenience, but never were they meant to carry balances for this long. I mean, we have people that will be in debt for 50 years. If you do the math, they would be in debt for 50 years. I'd like to know the percentage of bankruptcies where credit card debt is the reason. Because I'll bet you credit card debt is higher for a reason for going bankrupt than medical. Medical is a big cause of bankruptcy. And creditors don't hold that against you as much if you go bankrupt on credit cards compared to going bankrupt on medical bills. But I'd like to ask Mike Wink about credit cards and how many people end up going bankrupt because of credit cards from his practice, the Wink Law Firm. So let's see if Mike's around, Suze. Maybe he can answer that. I would like to ask him what is in his practice, what are the main reasons people go bankrupt? I would imagine he's going to come up with two. I'm just guessing. Credit cards and medical. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's it. What else is there? I mean, those are the
Automobiles.
Divorce.
Yeah, divorce could be one, Mark. Cars could be one. Negative equity snowball. That's where you own a car, you trade it in, you didn't have enough to pay off that previous car, you roll that balance into the next one, and you have a negative equity snowball.
Did someone mention mortgages?
I'm not sure that would be a reason to go bankrupt. Now, it's interesting when you do go bankrupt and you include a mortgage, you reaffirm it to keep the house, but they can't come after you personally any longer for deficiencies. What they do, they can take the collateral, but they can't come after you for a deficiency. Technically, here's what's weird. People, when they go bankrupt and they have a house, the bank can technically foreclose on the house, even if you're up on your payments. They can technically take your house. So even if you want to keep it and you keep making the payments, they can still foreclose because you went bankrupt. And you would, however, in cases where this has happened and borrowers have challenged it, it was court precedent has said it's against public interest. In other words, lenders, they're saying, don't do it. It's not good for the economy. If they're making their payments, leave them alone. The reason banks don't like bankruptcy on a mortgage is it's because it forgives the person from personal liability. In a market that is healthy, that doesn't matter because the house outpaces the loan. But back in this all happened in the mid 2008 to 2010, the Great Recession. When the Great Recession happened, what happened was people were going bankrupt because they had negative equity in a home. So the house would not sell for what they owed on it. And they wanted to get out of personal liability. Right now, there's not a reason really to go bankrupt with a house because normally the house is going to be worth more than the loan. So there's really no reason to include a house in a bankruptcy because of that. Usually the house will be worth more. But as far as cars go, you get cars are included in bankruptcy all day long. But anyway, if you think about this, I'll bet you that divorce is a big one too. Although when you're in a divorce decree, they can't. This is a weird one. People believe a divorce decree has some kind of magic power over your bills. They don't. For example, we've had cases where a husband and wife in a divorce decree agreed who would take what for bills. Okay? Now, because you agree in a divorce decree who will take this bill and that bill and this bill and that bill, creditors don't have to honor them, right? Creditors say, we don't care what you guys agreed to. You're both liable to us, and they can enforce that. And we've had cases where a husband, let's say, was ordered to take the Visa bill, and the wife was going to take the smaller MasterCard bill. And the husband who gets the Visa bill goes bankrupt. And the wife says, you have violated our divorce decree. And because he went bankrupt, he can't be liable for it. So she's stuck with that bill, even though the divorce decree said he needed to take the bill. And she can't even go after him personally because of the bankruptcy, because he also includes her in the bankruptcy.
Oh, jeez.
So think about that. Yeah. So now, if you're negotiating in a divorce, your partner can get out of their obligations under that with the only thing they can't you can't go bankrupt on child support. And I don't believe, I'm not sure.
You can't on student loans.
No.
Well, you can't on spousal maintenance either.
Nope. Spousal maintenance, child support, and student loans.
And taxes.
Of course, that's right. Taxes. You can't. 303-713-8255 is our number. And, okay, getting back to this one romance scam, the guy went even further. He needed gift cards, he said, to buy clothes to come when he does visit. And this woman is getting ready, literally getting ready to send him not only money, but gift cards. Think about this. I mean, this is because a woman is 68 years old and lonely, believing that this 62-year-old pilot is going to come to America and live happily ever after with her. It's kind of sad if you think it really is sad. But, you know, people, you need to keep an eye on your parents. You really do, because there are these scams going on. If you have a mom and you notice she's befriending someone online, be very, very careful, because these are common now. They're not, what if this happens? I mean, it's going to happen to some of you listening right now. Okay, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And we're waiting to hear from a bankruptcy attorney. I'd love to hear some of the main reasons people go bankrupt for. One Clear Choice Garage Doors will do 24-hour service around the clock. Why? Because sometimes you can't get your door closed, can't secure a house. One Clear Choice Doors will come out and do it. They also have every part of the opener. They can fix your openers. They can fix your doors. They're factory authorized for most stores, and they are great people. I get kudos on them all the time. If you have a garage door problem, think oneclearchoicedoors.com, 720-370-3987.
Every relationship has its fights.
He never does the dishes.
She takes forever to get ready.
But when it comes to making dinner, everyone can agree.
Redbird chicken.
Redbird Farms chicken is vegetarian fed and antibiotic free, so each bite is tender, juicy, and full of the best flavor money can buy. You can't go wrong with it. So put the boxing gloves down and settle your disagreements over a quality meal with Redbird Farms chicken. Find it at your local King Soopers and City Market today.
Redbird Farms.
I love K&H Home Solutions because they've been advertising with me the entire time I've been in Colorado. That's 45 years. And they're going on 65 years. They were here 20 years when I got here. Listen to this. They have quality products with low maintenance and energy efficiency. They also have painting pros so they can paint. So windows, siding, doors, and more, including painting, K&H has what you're looking for. And what I love about their products is that they stand behind them because they've been here that long. 303-421-7100. That's 421-7100. khwindows.com. Great Western Buildings. You want to talk about standing behind a product. What about this? U.S. Steel, guaranteed for life. That's greatwesternbuildings.com. They have a factory right here in Colorado. So it truly is a factory operation direct to the consumer in all 50 states. Whether you need a giant building or a small one like a garage, they can do everything in between like a workshop. And again, this is a true factory direct situation. greatwesternbuildings.com. Do you know how many times we hear people say, well, I bought this car and this and this and this and this was wrong with it? Sheridan Auto Tech does pre-buy inspections on used cars. I think it's like $120. They spend 2 hours and go through the entire car. They do more than that at Sheridan Auto Tech. They also can service your car. Even while it's under warranty, yeah, they can still service it. They can't do the warranty repair, but they can do everything else. And they save you a ton of money from what a dealer charges. Sheridan Auto Tech, that's where I take my car. You should too. On Colfax, west of Wadsworth, but it's well worth the drive no matter where you're coming from, including electrical issues. They do light and heavy maintenance. SheridanAutotech.com, 303-455-7242.
Texting privacy.
Oh, Dragon, that's crazy.
He had some, a few years prior, he actually had some stuff in his heart replaced because of the same condition, and he's actually feeling better after the brain surgery than he is from the heart surgery. So.
Are both kids going to need the surgery? Both grandkids?
Lance has been tested. He does not have that gene. Nicholas has not been tested yet, so
But their mom does have it. She's going to have the surgery.
depends on other factors.
Okay, just because you have the gene doesn't mean you've got the problem.
Right. So they're monitoring everything and making sure that things aren't expanding. I guess for lack of I'm not a doctor, so
yeah.
But
wow.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do with your 401k? Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I can help. 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604. This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports, presented by Capital One.
Through the group stage of the Olympics, Team USA women's hockey has absolutely dominated, outscoring their opponents by 19 goals in just 4 games. They've scored 5 goals apiece in each of their games and have allowed just 1 goal. Next up, they'll take the ice for a quarterfinal game against Italy tomorrow. Puck drops at 3:10 Eastern. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network, Capital One is here to help you learn more about today's top athletes. Plus, Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
You've been watching the Olympics?
No.
No, I haven't either. I'm too busy wondering where Nancy is.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hello, Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Somebody asked, am I going to talk to that woman about the scam? I might give a call over there. But again, she's mad at her own son for not letting her send money or for trying to stop her. And I have a feeling she's going to do it anyway. So I got an email, and this is great. They were watching me on Channel 4 back in the day when I did a sting on diamonds. We went out and bought diamonds to find out how many people would lie to us about diamonds. Diamonds, by the way, have changed a lot. Let me just tell you why. And we're coming up on Valentine's Day, so I want to tell you this. Diamonds have taken a big, giant hit. Do you know why? Why do you think? They're not rare anymore. Do you know why? And they are...
They can make them in a lab.
Yeah. Virtually indistinguishable. They are absolutely 100% real diamonds. Real. Absolutely real. The only reason that you can tell sometimes that they're lab grown is because of their perfection. So some even work in minor flaws to make them even more realistic. But that's stupid. First and foremost, people have been hit big time with resales on diamonds. So I want to dispel some myths. They're rare. They are not rare. They're plentiful. both mined and lab grown. Also, another myth, lab grown is somehow inferior. If anything, it is superior in actual construction. It's actually a better diamond for a dramatically lower price. So really, when you are buying a diamond, and back when I did this investigative report, there was no such thing as lab-grown diamond. There was a cubic zirconia, but that was not a diamond, never tried to be a diamond. A real diamond by lab or a real diamond from a mine, they're exactly the same. So here's the problem. When you go to shop for diamonds now, I mean, it's not as much fun as it used to be. You tried to find the best diamond you could. Now it's all ego. If you find, for example, a pink diamond somewhere that was really found in a mine, it's a psychological value. It is not a true value. In other words, you're not getting something better. You're just getting something. It's like saying, I have the money to do this, therefore I'm going to do it.
Tom, I have a couple of lab-grown diamonds. I love them.
They're beautiful, aren't they?
They're gorgeous. Oh my, they are better than the whatever.
They
like
absolutely,
you said,
they
real,
are
well,
better.
not real, but mined, whatever.
Right, mined. And
Yeah.
because that's what you have. You have mined diamonds and you have lab-grown diamonds. But guess what the biggest reason? What would you think? Now, it used to be, you have to have a mined diamond. What do you think the biggest reason people are going to mine to lab diamonds now?
Oh, for price, but also I don't know, isn't there some stuff out there about the mining and I don't know, whatever that looks like for people who mine them.
That's right. That's right.
You know, you and Dee were talking about gold the other day. Doesn't that make you nervous as hell, Dee, that they can make gold?
Wait, they can't make
Of course
gold.
they can.
Mark the Alchemist.
Right now, it's very expensive.
Wait a minute.
Just like diamonds were 30 years ago.
Are you serious? Are they really experimenting on making gold?
Yeah, they're not experimenting. They can make gold.
What does it cost? So this goes.
No, it's
Right
now.
now, it
Mark is saying that it's cost prohibitive now,
It
but
cost a fortune, but that doesn't mean making a diamond doesn't cost a fortune now. 30
it
years
used
ago,
to be.
it did.
Yeah, it did. You're right.
Well, can we for a moment get back to Sousa's diamonds? How do those compare in cost to a mined diamond?
Okay,
just
Well,
roughly
Mark
speaking.
did that shopping.
So-
I mean,
Probably
30-40%.
More than
up
that.
to 50% off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, half price, at least half price. And nowadays, they're closer because nowadays,
And you can buy them that aren't etched. You really want the true facts about these. First of all, the way people tell, I understand what you were saying. The clarity's perfect, yes. You can also make them to where it's not perfect, like you mentioned.
Right.
The big problem is in the U.S., they have to put a little inscription on there that they were grown. So if you find them without that aren't perfect clarity, there's not a person or a machine or anybody in the world that can tell the difference.
I know it.
Mark, can that inscription be polished out?
No, I think it's embedded.
It
No,
is
somewhere
embedded.
inside the stone.
Now,
Yeah.
here's the deal, though. Is that a law that says they have to do that, or is that just the Gemological Institute or somebody? Because I don't know of any law. Now, here's the deal. It's not even counterfeit. It's the same exact thing. They've just sped up nature. So right now, diamonds have come so far down in value. And then lab grown has gone up in value, so they're closer together now to buy.
By the way, it appears to be a Federal Trade Commission requirement that not only are these diamonds disclosed as laboratory grown.
That's why you got to get them out of the country, but then you got to still get them from a reputable source. And I don't care if you bring it into Jared's. I don't care if you bring it into the Shane Company. There is no one in the world, if you buy the right one, that could ever tell the difference.
You know what's interesting, guys? It wasn't until after World War II that diamonds started to become popular. What happened was that you had all these servicemen coming back, and De Beers, which had some diamond mines in South America,
right.
they created a market that wasn't there for their product.
They sure
So
did.
they convince everybody that they should give a woman a diamond engagement ring and then a diamond wedding ring. But up until pre-war too, there was no big demand for diamonds.
That's interesting. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255. Love talking about this because we have, of course, Valentine's Day coming up. Gravina's has the greatest windows, 950 West Evans, 50 lines. You're bound to find one for you. That's Gravina's, 303 Gravina's.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we do have another closure on I-70. Both directions at a standstill right now for at least a little bit longer until they reopen. This is all rock scaling at the Veteran Memorial Tunnel, so coming down Floyd Hill as well as east out of Idaho Springs. Bit of a backup in there both directions. Other than that, city traffic's not too bad. The only real delay right now is Santa Fe at Mississippi. Southbound, it is backed up to I-25, so Broadway, good alternate route, but the freeway volume is pretty light out here for the most part. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by The Carol Markowitz Show.
Hey, it's Carol Markowitz. This week, I sit down with Yehuda Reamer and Ben Ferguson to talk culture, politics, and the fights shaping America right now. Honest conversations you won't hear anywhere else. Listen and subscribe to The Carol Markowitz Show on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, so someone texted me, they're sharp. They say, Tom, wait a minute, 303 Gravina's, too many letters. Well, you can do 303 Gravina. And if you do 303 Gravina's, it still rings through because the extra digit doesn't mean anything. But listen to this. That's where you call when you want heritage going back 65 years. You want that name because they've stood behind their products from the time Granddad opened his store and then Larry took it over. And now Nick, Larry's son, he's working at a company and taking over for his dad. 950 West Evans, 50 lines of windows, multiple lines of siding and doors. And they have an eye toward beauty, energy efficiency, and low to no maintenance. 303 Gravina, 303 Gravina, or online, gravinas.com.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
The U.S. men's hockey team makes its Olympic debut today against Latvia. NHL players are returning for the first time in 12 years, and Captain Austin Matthews says he's honored to lead the team.
But it's really special to be able to wear the C and represent my country in that way, and it's very humbling.
Team USA is targeting snowboard medals today. Chloe Kim pursuing a third straight half-pipe gold.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeart
Have you
Radio
heard about
app.
Galaxy Concrete Coatings and their transformation? Your neighbor Bruce did.
Well, the project that was
The marble a little bit bigger.
And isn't it expensive as hell to cut? That's the value, is making all those facets.
Yeah.
Those guys in New York, that's all they do all days.
Yep.
Grind on diamonds. I guess that's an art too. Art to really
absolutely.
perfectly cut all the shapes.
Yep. I think you have to be an Orthodox Jew to do that.
You know, Doc, I heard that. It is kind of controlled by the Jewish community.
Oh,
This
it
thing.
is. If you go to the Diamond Market on 47th Street in Manhattan, it's all conservative Jews that do the buying and cutting.
They still do it today?
What?
Do they still do that today?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Ugh.
What's going on this afternoon, Mark? Just heading home?
I don't know. I should have bought a lab grown.
It'd be a lot cheaper, Tom.
Mine
She
are
would ne-
beautiful, Tommy. I swear.
I have I got a ridiculous ring. Ridiculous.
Really?
Yeah.
What size?
Got a picture?
6
How much did
carats.
she get for it at the pawn store?
6 carats. Wow. Is it emerald or?
It's a diamond.
You mean the cut?
Different. Yeah, you got.
Oh, the cut.
It's the square, whatever the square cut is.
That's That's what mine is. It's princess cut.
Ooh, sounds fancy.
I think that's what it's called. the
I don't
square.
even want
name
it.
as the.
I was
When
crazy.
I start making my own gold like people were making bitcoins, it's gonna put Costco out of business.
Okay. Princess cut. Same name
Oh,
as the
it is
cat?
called the princess cut.
It's like a square.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't even look at lab grown. I forgot why. I mean, I should have. Well, we would have gotten way more
It's
fucking
probably probably before they started imprinting.
No, it
names.
wasn't that long ago. 15.
How big is that?
20 years
carrot
ago?
count? Is it,
15. What?
is it like the size of an almond? Is that?
No.
Oh, that's like an almond. Oh, that's bigger than an almond.
Yeah. It's a pretty damn big ring.
I'm always afraid someone just cut your fucking
That's
finger
what
off.
we. That's what we. See, that's
like
the other
literally
thing.
in Mexico, they'll
I know
fucking
it.
bite your
I know.
finger off and
Mark,
steal your
You're
shit.
right. My sister has a 2.5 carat, and she won't wear it. She turns the ring inside of her hand. You can't see because she's
And
afraid
that,
someone's
then
gonna-
most women that work, I'm not saying all women do, but women that work in any form of environment like a store, I mean, it's hard to wear something that huge.
get
Yeah, it is.
caught and fall out of the prongs.
I wear mine just fine.
Yeah, but yours isn't 6 carats.
No, it's not.
It's only 4.
Fucking 6 carats
It's
like a
not
fucking
4.
golf
Yours
ball.
is only
We're not
4
crazy
carats.
like that.
Tom bought her the Hope Diamond.
You know, I was
Did you
trying.
go to
I
this
was
one?
crazy, and I was trying to impress. I'll admit it.
There's 3 kinds.
He pulled a Kobe Bryant.
Well,
remember the ring Kobe bought?
Yeah, did you get in trouble, Tom? Did you have to pull a Kobe Bryant?
No,
I'm on my
You know,
first
there were 3
husband, but
kinds of
third
carrots?
wedding ring.
What's that, Doc?
There are 3 kinds of carrots.
What's 3?
Carrots you eat,
Oh,
carrots you buy by diamonds.
yeah.
You know what the third one is?
No.
It's that triangle thing you put over a letter. It's called a carat.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Is that a
C-A-R-E-T.
Greek symbol? Is that a
What?
Greek?
It's a
Isn't that a Greek?
punctuation mark.
Oh, and what does that signify?
Do you know
How
the?
you pronounce certain vowels.
Is it a Greek? It's a
Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
I'm Tom Martino, and we're talking diamonds. And I was looking at my old scripts. Just somebody asked me if I remembered that story. So here's what I did. I was working for Channel 4, and we went out and went shopping for diamonds. And what we did was we found a guy that had. It was Jay Fetter at the time. Jay Fetter.
Was he on Colfax?
Jay
Where
Fetter was the
this
best
guy?
So Jay Fetter helped us, and we got some different diamonds and took them to see what stores would say they were graded at, and if they knew what they were talking about. And you wouldn't believe how incompetent they were on what they were selling and what they were telling me I had. Anyway, we just did this test. So, but they didn't have lab grown when I did that. Right now, lab grown diamonds are going down in price every year because manufacturing is getting more efficient. They can do it within weeks. So a lab grown, listen to this, Mark, a lab grown diamond, $2,000 would cost for a mine diamond of the same size, it would be $8,000 to $10,000, and you're paying $2,000. It's way less than 50%. Way less.
You know, just the markup itself in jewelry, and I don't care if it's lab grown or not, I have found remarkable. I'll tell you a couple things. One, Costco, almost impossible to beat.
Best.
They're unbelievable. In fact, you can buy one-of-a-kind jewelry from Costco. Most people didn't know that. I mean, there's only one and only one of them.
I know. Wow. Hey, by the way, so this according to the Gemological Institute, Lab-grown diamonds are now up to 80% less. 80%. You save 80%. What? And they're chemically identical. And as Mark said, the only reason you know they are lab-grown, the only reason is because they have to. The Federal Trade Commission requires that they disclose it. But
in this country.
Yeah, in this
Here's.
I heard Mark say so. Mark probably went out of country to get it.
Yeah, you fly to Canada or somewhere else.
Shipped in by somebody.
Shipped in.
No, I didn't do that.
Anyway, this person that originally brought this whole topic up from my Channel 4 days wanted to know, I don't know if it matters anymore. I would just buy lab grown. That's what I would do right now. If I'm buying, I don't know why anybody would not buy a lab grown diamond.
I have no idea why anybody wouldn't.
Well, Tom, let's ask Suze. Suze, would you prefer a lab grown or a real
Would it
diamond?
matter to you, Suze?
It doesn't matter to me at all. I care more about the, is it white, gold, platinum, regular? I like platinum. I'm a platinum.
Oh, as far as the actual ring.
Oh, the band.
Yeah, so that's more important to me than whether it's lab grown or like my necklace or my earrings.
So,
I want them platinum.
So anyway,
she's a good girl.
If you are looking for diamonds, though, there are two rating agencies, but the best one, the one most people want, is the Gemological Institute of America, GIA. And they give what's called a GIA certificate, and it's a grading of it. They don't bother grading lab-grown because lab-grown are perfect, okay? Unless you buy them without being perfect. But then the American Gem Society is respected, but if you're buying based on grading, make sure the grading is GIA. And then
it's like seeing a movie based upon someone else's review, though. It's absurd these things even exist now. It really is.
No, it is. I can't believe
there's no reason for either of those organizations except they get paid.
Believe it or not, now people are doing real diamonds just for ego. That's all it is. They're saying we can get you one of the best.
People are morons because you can get ones that no one in the world could ever tell. So they have no idea what they're talking about.
Now, as far as buying a diamond, if you're looking for a diamond and you do want to judge it, the 4 C's. Okay, now I remember this, and the cut is number 1. That is how many facets and how it sparkles. And you have different diamond cutters it's still an art. And mine diamonds have to be all mine diamonds. You can have a bad cut on a mine diamond unless they do it by machine. Now, some of them do blocks and then do it by hand otherwise, or you can do it all by machine. Anyway, the cut is the number of facets, basically. And here's the bottom line. The better cut, the more brilliance and the more sparkle. That's what cut does, along with color. Color is very simple. As close to glass and transparency, the better. The more milky, the more off color. And here's what happened. A lot of people, pink diamonds are the shiznits right now. But I'm going to tell you something. The reason they did that is because they started mining diamonds that were off color.
Oh, like you mean like actively looking for off-color diamonds?
No, they were looking for clear diamonds. But they
Like
were
a pink
getting
diamond?
They were getting a lot of pink. So guess what they did? They made it a thing.
They made it a premium diamond, right?
Because that was never. In fact, they were cheaper and they were bad. You didn't want a pink diamond. Pink. This is pink. You wanted clear. But now pink is that's exactly. They just gave it a new purpose. They repurposed pink diamonds from being undesirable to being the most desirable.
Sounds like they made lemonade out of lemon diamonds.
So anyway, color would be the more clear the better, except if you're talking about pink. Pink would be the pinker the better as far as, but it all happens to do with sparkle. So cut and color. The next is clarity, and that's where Mark's point is really made, and that is, why bother? Why would you bother trying to find something with great clarity when you can go buy for 80% less a lab-grown one that has perfect clarity? But in any case, if you're looking for a mined diamond, you look for the better clarity, meaning the less the imperfections, the more the clarity. Clarity simply means as you see through it, how many imperfections can you see? Do you see one big one, one small?
If someone went out
Yeah.
Someone went out and spent like, millions of dollars on a perfect mine diamond. Perfect, flawless. But everybody thought it was lab grown.
Exactly. That's exactly what's happening to the market.
Yeah, that's true, Mark.
And so clarity used to, like I say,
How about young people or even older people getting married now? I would say you're an absolute moron to spend your hard-earned money on something that's not as good as something less expensive.
Okay, you have flawless.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's one scale. You have a scale. For example, you have I, which is imperfect. SI, slightly imperfect. Very slight. VVS is very, very slight. So, in other words, this is all going out the window if you're getting labs. That's clarity. And then the last thing is carat. Carat is not the size. People think it's the size of the ring. It's actually the weight of the ring, but it turns out to be size. But here's the problem. If you have a bad cut, you can end up with a big carat weight, but not a big surface area. So you're wasting money. See, the whole idea is to maximize the carat.
Mm-hmm.
So you want a lot of surface area, but you have to have the right dimensions. That's why with natural diamonds, when you get those dimensions perfectly, they're so expensive. But with lab grown, you don't have to worry about that. So what you want to do is you want the carat, but you don't want a really heavy diamond with a small table. You want a nice table to show off the sparkle for the size. So you want size and weight. Size meaning the table, the part that shows on the ring. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, huh? You never thought you'd learn this much about diamonds, so now go out and buy one. But I would go buy a lab-grown one. We got more on this.
And you know what the most expensive one is, Tom?
What's that?
The most expensive gemstone in the world is a blood red diamond. They're only 30 so far that have been documented.
Wow. I never even heard of those. We got more right after this.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, man.
Now we've had one crash coming through downtown northbound 25, just up past Colfax, about 17th Avenue. It looks like they're just moving it off to the side, but we're backed up to 6th Avenue. It's a pretty tight little jam there. There's a delay right now on Parker Road, also at Chambers. Lights could be malfunctioning. There's some pretty hefty backups. Definitely going to take some time. If those lights are dark, certainly treat them as a four-way stop. 270's running just a little heavy, and I-70 is open right now. We've had numerous closures for rock scaling. It is kind of slow, but you can get through. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the tale of Rosa Parks in her own words. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You know, you won't believe the work you get for $39 from Fix It 24/7. They're a big believer in showing you their thoroughness. They come to your house with the eye of fixing something as opposed to replacing it. Of course, they can replace it if you want, but they do a refurbishment of your furnace that you won't believe. It'll add life and efficiency. It'll add lifespan. It'll last longer. Get the Extreme Clean Tune and Check for just $39 if you're a new customer or you've never had it done. FixMyHome.com, book now, just $39. They take it apart, clean every nook and cranny, put it all back together. That's the true cleaning, not just the blow and go. FixMyHome.com, book now. Hey, Red Rock's Roof and Solar is now Alliance Roof and Solar. They are now Alliance Roof and Solar, specializing in commercial solar systems because that is where all of the government incentives are. So if you have a business, a warehouse, a factory, a landlord, agribusiness, sometimes even home-based businesses, you can qualify for a commercial system. You get them paid for up to 70% by the government. You can sell back to end users and make positive cash flow. Alliance is doing this for many customers. They can do it for you. 303-704-2449, 303-704-2449.
CMG and John Clace, if you're looking for a home loan, listen, you know what John did for my son, first-time home buyer last year? He went from application to the closing table successfully in 28 days. That's under 30 days. I don't care if you're looking for a 30-year line of credit, John's got him. A reverse mortgage, John's got him. And who he works for, CMG, listen to this. These guys loan out over $2 billion a month. They are the bank. You are literally going direct. One of the reasons that time frame is so short from application all the way to closing is because the underwriters and everybody else are right in the building. They all work for the same company. Go direct. Don't be fooled. You're going to get great interest rates, and you're going to get low fees. I want you to call John directly. He's one of the top dogs over there. 303-577-7206. 303-577-7206.
Dragon, my daughter sent me this a few days ago.
Should have copied that one, Mark.
What's that?
That ad. It sounded pretty good.
I can't do
Can you
on the recorded ones. I got to do them different. It sucks. On live ones, I don't have to put all that shit at the end per that dude's compliance department, but in the recorded, I have to put all kinds of shit that I just added the other day.
I'm getting old. That's what really all this is.
Can you record commercials?
I've got Cool Factor.
That's all I do.
Really? It's enclosed enough? Guess there's been another ransom note delivered.
Oh, I got to fill in for Kelly for March Madness. I don't even know. Let's see. March Madness 2026. I think she just likes the finals. Someone's drinking coffee. I've been drinking so much green tea, Tom, with lemon. I love it. Iced. So, Bo, are you going to go to Tom's tomorrow?
I think the doctor's going to go to Tom's tomorrow.
Okay.
I have room for two.
He has room for two.
Room for two.
He has room for two.
Yeah.
Why don't you come in
here? It's a king-size bed, though.
Because Dimitri's taking off.
No, I'll be there tomorrow, Tom.
No, why don't you come in here?
Yeah. He doesn't like the...
Well, if Tom came here, you wouldn't have a spot, or we'd have to share.
I wouldn't be here if he would come here. That's the whole point.
Yeah, Mark wants off. Well, maybe I will come in.
Tom?
Hey, Tom?
Yeah?
I got a question we should ask on the air. Why did they pick February 14th for Valentine's Day?
Do you know?
I don't know,
clearly you're single.
I assume it's because there were no holidays between...
He hates Valentine's so much he's single. It's a dead giveaway.
That's a good question,
Although I
Doc.
hate Valentine's Day, and I'm far from single.
No, I think single people love Valentine's Day because I don't have to worry about
dinner,
who to buy something for, how much to spend, where to take it to dinner.
2-hour reservation.
I have none of those obligations.
Oh.
Spending $6.
And they don't have to put a negligee on for you.
Yeah. Save the money on a negligee. Just toss her a lab grown for $50.
A lab grown negligee.
Yeah. Grind off the Federal Drug
Not
Administration.
that natural silk shit.
630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Doc, you brought up something off the air. Why is Valentine's Day February 14th?
And, well, Valentine's Day is a made-up holiday anyway.
Yes, it
And
is.
I think it's because they needed something.
But it is named after a man, St. Valentine, a real St. Valentine.
Yeah, but I think that it was made because there was no holidays for a given period of time, and the greeting card companies and the candy companies weren't making any money. So
No,
they figured out
he
a
was
great way to do
no.
it.
The church celebrated this martyr's execution, St. Valentine, that he was executed on February 14th.
Okay.
That was what they celebrated. They celebrated St. Valentine's execution, meaning because he was a martyr, not because they liked him. They wanted him to die. And then there is also a pagan connection to all of this. By the way, most every holiday has pagan roots. Most every single one of them, whether you like it or not. And I know a lot of Christians go crazy when I tell them that, but most of their holidays, what happened were the early Christians found what people were celebrating anyway and attached a religious meaning to it. In other words, to get people to come to church or to support them, they gave a religious meaning to what pagans were already doing. Our Christmas was a festival to the sun god because the days were getting shorter. And during that time, they would have the sun god, which became a celebration for the Son of God. They wanted to confuse pagans, and so they wanted to get them to come to church. So when the days got shorter, they would come to church more to pray to the sun god, and that became the Son of God, and that became Christmas. Now, I'm not dissing Christians. I am a Christian. I'm just saying that December was picked because it was a pagan holiday, and that's how they could fill the churches, by giving pagans something to come to church for. And the same thing with Valentine's Day. There was also a pagan ritual around Valentine's Day, and they made it Valentine's Day that day. Again, Easter is the god of fertility. Therefore, the rabbit and the eggs. Almost every Christian holiday has pagan roots because they wanted to trick the pagans to get them to come to church. More coming up. Hey, Mark, the garage floors, do we still have
Elite.
Yeah, TJ's around.
Yeah, it's Elite Garage Floors.
Okay,
TJ.
good.
Well, Doc, maybe I'll come over to Martino's tomorrow since he has an extra spot.
Yeah, I do.
With you.
Or you could come here.
There's no room here.
There's plenty of room here if you want.
when Major leaves.
Are they going to sell those cabs to people? Tesla?
Eventually.
Is he actually going to sell them to people?
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow. That's something.
It's basically a Model Y.
Mark, it looks like Trump just eliminated the
Yeah, I know.
stop-start feature in cars.
A couple hours ago. Not only that, he just got rid of all that greenhouse shit. He
Mobiles. You know, it's called golf cart mode. Oh.
Doesn't do anything until you press the gas and starts.
Yeah, red lights, it shuts down. He just
I hate
nuked
that.
that requirement.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's right.
Come here.
I didn't even realize it was an Obama thing.
Yeah, Obama did all that bullshit.
Good riddance to bad garbage.
We only like good garbage, D.
Yeah, like my kind of garbage.
Yeah.
That kind of garbage,
Garbage
at $4
that makes money.
$4 a ton for cardboard for Dimitri.
That's the garbage I'm looking for.
Dimitri wants to turn that garbage payout into gold bars.
A guy can never have enough gold.
Well, you're right. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it's $5,000 an ounce. I never thought I'd live long enough to see that.
Oh, I knew it was coming. You'll see twice that pretty soon.
Really, D? I heard you say that the other day. But what if Mark's right and they start producing it?
I think we're centuries away from that.
Oh.
Well, that's incorrect. They do produce it right now.
Well, yeah, at a tremendous cost and microscopic quantities.
I think it's
exactly.
Uranium, they say that you could take away neutrons and it'll turn into gold. But I think
or
uranium...
they figure out a new way to do it. Right now, it's basically through fusion. If they figure out another way to make gold, then it would be cheaper.
But
yeah, and the stuff they're bombarding is probably a lot more valuable.
I'm pretty sure you can make it out of peanuts and maple leaves. I just haven't figured out the exact recipe yet.
Well, if they ever do this on an economical scale, I'll just rebrand my gold as organic gold.
Ah,
exactly.
From the earth.
100% nature-made organic gold.
Yeah,
not lab
lumpy.
grown.
Call it lumpy gold.
Cornflake gold. Cheerios gold.
Not that crappy radioactive gold from a lab.
AD, thanks for Jake's email.
Yeah, did any of that work?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you were talking about Waste Connection. Sorry. Yep.
Oh, the Green Mountain guy.
Yeah,
I found my old Class 3 paperwork and emailed it to him today.
Oh, great.
See if I can get another transfer done.
Mm-hmm. God, did you read this?
This one should be easy. I actually have a proper ATF signature on it.
Did you read this article about smart underwear?
Smart underwear.
Oh, God.
Smart?
Yeah, it analyzes...
Don't tell me.
Oh.
It analyzes backhand emissions.
Oh, wow.
Did you already order
I'll
a
take my
six-pack?
undies, dumb.
It's a medical device, huh?
It's a smart underwear.
Yep. And people...
are buying it up, huh?
Well, no. It says that the smart underwear company calculated based on, their real-world data that...
Listen.
that people provide an average of 32 samples per day.
Are you pulling my chain?
No, I'm totally serious.
That must be from Doc. So, Mark, am I playing my little joke? Look what I made. I was going to put this on the control room door. Should I do it before the show or after the show? After? Okay. I must glue it on there and see how long it stays. I'm showing it to you in case they bitch about it.
Just don't get called to Brenda's office again.
Oh, you'll find out tomorrow, Suze. Brenda Eggert.
Well, on the high end, people in the study provided 59 samples, gaseous samples per day.
Oh my gosh.
Where do you
And
find
what did
this
it tell
stuff?
them about it? Like, hey, you're eating too much
think
this and
diamonds are
not
more
enough that?
Or maybe they should take a manners class.
A man.
This is so gross.
But yet you're reading it.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Let's
just,
look at the gold market, D. That's more interesting.
No, it's like passing by, a car wreck. It's just you just can't stop.
Okay.
It's fascinating.
So, Dimitri, do you think the price of gold being so high is affecting why Bitcoin is dropping like a rock? It's like 65 grand a coin.
No, there is absolutely no connection between gold price and Bitcoin price.
Well, I would think people are realizing gold is more intrinsic and valuable than Bitcoin because Bitcoin, in my opinion, is nothing.
Yeah, it's totally nothing. It's just gas.
But you don't think the price of gold is affecting the
There's
price
a
of...
lot of Bitcoin millionaires, guys.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, just
Wasn't there only 18,000 bitcoins, Mark? That's why it's.
I don't know.
I heard they can only mine 18,000 coins.
no, it's in many.
It's like 20 million so far.
Is
Oh,
that
it
you,
is?
Joe?
What?
Okay, perfect. I'll tell Mark you're on. Hang on, okay?
That'll be curious. So
Thank
it says
you.
a maximum to be made of 21 million.
Mark, I didn't know that. I thought it was like
21 million
20,000.
what?
Bitcoins.
Well, isn't it finite? You
And
cannot.
it's strictly capped.
You know, this smart underwear company might
Smart
be a good investment.
Okay.
Which brought us all that harm that comes with legalized marijuana. Join me for.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show this hour, brought to you by waterpros.net. You can get the best water systems at the lowest prices. A whole house filter, $21.95 to get rid of forever chemicals. You can do a kitchen sink, drinking water, never buy bottled water again for $1,100. Whatever it is, put the combination together and you'll have the best systems anywhere. Water's no longer safe. Honest to God, not for health. It isn't. And you don't want to buy bottled water because of the intrusion of plastics. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. So here's the deal. If you are looking for unique Valentine's Day gifts, there are gifts that people did text me as far as I asked them to call the worst Valentine's Day gifts they've ever gotten. And I've gotten more than one woman who said lingerie is out. Do not do it. It's kind of self-serving and stupid, and they don't want lingerie. They don't like lingerie. They say, it's for the man and it's not for them. And they say they would rather have flowers. One of them said flowers. Another one said a car, but I don't.
Okay.
That would be good. Anyway, we've also talked about diamonds and how really the market has been shot to hell because of lab-grown diamonds. Wasn't it the De Beers family that did all the diamond mining and all of that made their bones in
Africa? Yeah, that's how they got rich.
And that's why they call them blood diamonds, because of how they exploited people. And that's another reason lab-grown diamonds right now are becoming popular, because they're more politically acceptable.
It wasn't De Beers mining operations that gave rise to the term blood diamonds. That came out as a result of the oppressive regimes that enslave people. They mine diamonds, and then the regime uses the revenue to finance various wars around Africa and elsewhere in the world.
But in any case, it was just politically incorrect. And a lot of the diamonds were sourced from there as opposed to from the De Beers. And the whole idea of blood diamonds was you don't know if you have a blood diamond or not. But if you go with a lab-grown diamond, you know for sure. And when it comes to lab-grown, you have to understand something. They're perfect. They're absolutely perfect, and they're 100% real. They are no different at all. A lot of people were under the impression when they first came out with lab-grown diamonds that they were somehow like a cubic zirconia. Like, you can tell that in a minute if you look at it with a loop that it's not a real diamond. Anyway, the other precious stones that people buy are pearls. Pearls are more misunderstood, way more misunderstood than diamonds, okay? So guys, if you're going to buy pearls, first and foremost, let's just put it this way. There are almost no more cultured pearls being mined and sold. Not cultured, I meant natural. They're all cultured, most of them. Natural means they found it. They found it in a mollusk shell, an oyster or a clam. They found it. And it started with an irritant getting into the shell, and then they put this nacre around it, which is the pearl material, to encapsulate it, and it became a pearl. Okay, that's natural. almost no divers still going for natural. Almost not. The supply of natural diamonds are going down. Now, are they rare? Of course they are. They're extremely rare. And if people care, they are natural. They're not perfectly round. They look like little stones. The more round, the better. The more shiny, the better. But just forget it. If you're going shopping, forget it. What you want is, and because natural is also almost cost prohibitive. Not all pearls are white, by the way. That's
Tom?
Yes.
How can you tell the difference between natural and cultured? Because they both come from the oyster.
They
This
both
one is
come.
farmed.
By the way, cultured is natural. It's okay. I'm going to give you an analogy. If you're walking through a field and you see that there's corn growing by wild corn growing or wild anything, as opposed to a farmer planting it. Okay, you could see an apple tree somewhere, or you can see an orchard. The orchard would be the cultured pearl, the naturally occurring apple out in the forest or out wherever, you would see an apple tree or an orange tree or an orange grove. I mean, what I'm saying is that all it is someone introduced the irritant with a cultured and they made their own. They just made it. There is no difference except cultured, because they're in a lab, not in a lab, but in a controlled environment.
Moisture.
They're usually smoother and they're brighter. And again, they're better looking. Natural pearls are pretty ugly, some of them. That's why if you get natural pearls that shine a lot and are close to white, they're very valuable because it's very difficult to find and get them. They're rare. So it's an actual rarity like gold. That's where it becomes expensive because they're rare. As far as beauty, cultured pearls can be very beautiful. And what's really weird is it's the most when I was doing my jewelry report on diamonds, they said more people get ripped off with pearls than with diamonds because they don't know anything about them. It's the most misunderstood purchase you can make. Now, there are fake pearls, which are simply plastic. That's all it is. Mm-hmm. Plastic pearls. And plastic pearls are just plastic. They're just fake. They look exactly, in fact, they look way better than other pearls. Cultured pearls are never 100% perfect. They're smoother than natural pearls. But basically what you're looking for is round. The rounder, the better. The more white, the better. So that's it. That's a real easy way to figure out pearls. You want them round and you want them white. You don't want them too small. Big is good. Big is good. Okay, so here's the point. You have different regions, and this is what people don't understand. 4 types of diamonds, and I don't know what makes the difference. Pearls. I don't know what makes them, but Akoya is one of them. South Sea pearls, Akoya pearls, Tahitian pearls, and freshwater pearls. Freshwater are the most affordable. And I don't know how they make the cultured pearls in 4 different areas, but there are 4 different areas. So you have Akoya, South Sea, Tahitian, and freshwater. And so the most expensive is South Sea. Way expensive because they're very slow growing and they're rare. Now, as far as luster, that's what you want. No matter what, number 1 they go for is the luster. Number 2 is the size and the shape. So if you're looking for pearls, you're looking for size and shape after the luster. Because if it's perfectly round, but it's not shiny and it's not white, it's not desirable. Now, black pearls, some people love black pearls. Now, another thing, the more smooth the surface, so take that surface and look at it. Use a magnifying glass if you want. If it's cracked or hazed or pitting or has a few dull patches, or scars, that would be less desirable than smooth. The smoother, the more perfect looking, the better. So the shape and texture and shine. Shape, texture, and shine is what you want. And as far as fake is really fake, okay? It's different than in diamonds. A lab-grown diamond is identical to a real diamond, but fake pearls are not identical to cultured or natural pearls. They don't come close. They're simply plastic. They're costume jewelry. However, some people don't mind them. They love them. There are some really good-looking plastic pearls or acrylic pearls. And again, another thing you do not want if you're going out to buy pearls, because again, you're looking for nature. You're looking for the best job nature can do, whether cured or cultured. You don't want dyed pearls. If they dye them white, yeah, they're dyed white and they may look good, but you don't want them dyed. So always ask if they've been dyed or not. So you want the rounder, the more smooth, the whiter without being dyed. And then, of course, the prices, by the way, can range anywhere for the same exact size, $100 for a strand to $50,000 and up for a strand.
Tom?
Yes.
My mom told me decades ago the way you can tell a real pearl, I don't know if it's true, is take the pearl and rub it against your front teeth.
That's right.
And if it's a rough surface,
that's right,
you know it's a real pearl. That's
right.
True?
If it's slightly gritty, you don't want it gritty enough that you can feel it with your fingers. But if you take the edge of your tooth and rub it along it, you feel a little bit of grit. That's
true.
Yeah, that's exactly true. That's one of the things they do. Anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
iHeartRadio.
Olympics update.
The U.S. women's curling team opened round-robin play with a win over Korea. U.S. curler Taylor Anderson-Hyde says competing on Olympic ice means more.
Team dynamic out there. We've been vibing as a team, so yeah, it felt very special though.
Team USA men's hockey makes its debut today against Latvia. The Americans haven't medaled since winning silver in Vancouver in 2010. They were fifth in Beijing 4 years ago.
For NBC's live coverage from Italy, search Olympics on the free iHeartRadio app.
Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney. If you ever need an attorney, you get a free consultation from Joe Lazzara up front. And then if you decide to hire him, it's on a flat rate, always quoted up front. So there are never surprises with Joe Lazzara. 303-429-6200.
I know, my friend. How is life treating you today, sir?
Oh, fantastic, Mark.
I was thinking,
really nice.
I was thinking about retirement. We were talking about it, I don't know, off air probably. It's probably been a couple months, actually. But I was thinking about the anxiety. Some people feel that as they get older, they have to rely on their children to help them out. And when I say that, maybe even mortgage payments, car payments, bring them to the doctors, lots of different things. Do you come into that? Do you find that to be true?
Oh, absolutely, Mark. In fact, as a matter of fact, today,
See what I mean, man?
I had a client call me, and her husband is going to have to be put in a memory care facility within a month. And they wanted to activate their income stream so it would actually double so they can help pay for the memory care
Wow,
facility.
so they didn't actually turn on the cash flow of their annuity yet, but now when they do turn it on, because he's got to go to long-term care, it literally doubles that payment. So, I mean, if the payment was $5,000 a month, now it's $10,000 that can hopefully pay for that facility?
That is right. You know, Mark, and the price of long-term care facilities is out of the world.
Joe,
right
do you
now.
ever have
It's
anybody
over 10,000?
Yeah, over 10,000 in some places. Do
Right.
you ever have people call you that are, fully retired, maybe, I don't know, 70 years old, something like that, and that situation happens, but they didn't buy an annuity yet, and they buy the annuity just for that long-term care rider? Do people actually do that?
Absolutely. I think there's a lot of people that have that anxiety. If they live too long, something's going to give out on them.
Yeah,
right?
and
Like
you can't
either
outlive.
their memory, their body, and all that.
Yeah.
So the key is they do buy it because of the benefit of the long-term care.
Not only that,
But Mark, I do
there's also that 15% bonus. There's a lot of good things, but I want to tell people out there, you kind of just sent me a text, says, you got 4 books left. Folks listening,
That is
Joe
right.
Keano, he's got a best-selling books out there on retirement, and basically it all comes down to this. Never lose your money, never lose your principal, guaranteed retirement, a check every single month till the day you die, you can't outlive, and the book is free. Would you call Joe right now? I'm going to give the number out. He's got 4 books left, 303-779-6600. Call Joe. Talk about retirement. Talk about long-term care. Talk about the 15% bonus. But get the free book. 303-779-6600. 4 left.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year.
Almost done.
What jewelry store, besides like Costco, Tom, if you've ever used Costco, what jewelry stores do you prefer?
Fetter. Jay Fetter.
I've been buying from one jewelry store for years and years and years.
Tom, do you remember Quartz Jewelers? That's the guy that found that black. He found that black diamond for Elvis Presley.
Wow.
Oh, that's interesting.
In fact, Elvis came to Colorado to buy it.
Well, in fact, Elvis used to come to Denver a lot.
Right. We used to go up the Vale, and the cops took him to Quartz. I don't even know if they're still around. I figured that. Who would have a black diamond? I don't know.
Sounds cool.
Is this Fetter, Jay Fetter, still around? I've heard that name. Yeah, Elvis came up and got his grilled cheese sandwich and his black diamond. I think from Shannon's parents' restaurant.
By the way, Tom, I was shocked to find out that my debit card doubles the manufacturer warranty on the items that I buy with that debit card. And all my credit cards do the same thing, but even my debit card does that.
Your trusted local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
I'm Tom Tom Martino, welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So yesterday I was going on an appointment, rushing through a parking lot, dropped my phone and smashed the screen. It's the first time I've done screen damage in so long because I have this cover that's awesome. But anyway, my screen was damaged, so I went somewhere to get it fixed. They did a great job. And why do I bring this up? Because Dee and I were talking about credit cards just a minute ago. And there are some credit cards that give you an automatic credit toward phone repairs every year. One of the credit cards gives an $800 credit. So in other words, when you have a phone repair, you put it on this credit card, and if it comes to $800 or less per year, or some of them are $400, they will reimburse you. You put it on that card, and then you tell them, and then they credit you that amount. So
Tom, that's got to be the most forgotten benefit in the history of this country.
I know. Credit card for a phone repair.
I found out
check your credit card, because credit cards have advantages some people never even use. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Well, I was researching which of my credit cards double the manufacturer's warranty on items that I purchased with those credit cards. That's why I was reading the terms of service a couple of days ago.
Exactly.
But I was shocked to find out that even my debit card from my checking account at a local bank doubles the manufacturer. That's a debit card, Tom, and they still double the manufacturer warranty for up to 12 months on things I buy with that debit card.
There are amazing benefits that credit cards have that people don't know. Like when you're renting a car, they have a loss waiver automatically. They take care of certain things. And they also have warranty protections, as Dee mentioned. So if you use the credit card, always look at what the benefit is to using that particular card for that purchase. I'll bet you that Mark has a card. Mark, you have some cards that have awesome benefits, right? I mean, you have some, of course, all the travel perks. Don't you have one where you get free admission to some of these lounges and stuff at the airports?
Yeah, by far the best credit card out there for benefits is going to be the Amex Platinum.
And what does it do?
Multiple things. I mean, $600 automatic kickback on hotels, $600 to $1,000 on flights. For the phone stuff, long as you charge your monthly bill on to your phone, whether AT&T, Verizon, or whoever it is, then you get 2 a year at $800 for insurance, car coverage up to $75,000 for damaged or stolen, not liability, free airport access at the Amex clubs, and virtually any other club.
And I get
there
like $100 credit quarterly for my Lululemon shopping.
Wait a minute. Honest to God, $100 quarterly just to spend?
$75 quarterly at Lululemon. What's the other one? Another Nordstrom's or somebody.
Oh, like Saks Fifth.
So how do you get that? Is the credit put on the card?
Yeah, you just charge it to Lululemon's, and the first $75 comes off.
That's amazing.
Is there a big yearly fee on that?
It depends what you call a big yearly fee. If it saves you $10,000 and the fee is $9,000, I would say no, it does not.
So what is the fee on that Amex?
$795.
$795, but you save more than that.
Just my hotels and one flight, and we travel all the time. That pays for it right there. And then the Amex business card, when I buy advertising, I get 4x points on advertising. So that generates us millions of points a year.
And you can use those Amex points. Yeah, I have an Amex business, and I don't use it that much. I should. That has, you can probably get a lot of benefits from that. Yeah. Anyway, I had surgery at a hospital, Tom, and insurance approved it. And now I'm getting a $7,800 bill from one of the doctors. I believe it's the anesthesiologist out of network. And it's what my insurance didn't pay. This is specifically a No Surprise Act issue. No Surprise Act. if you did not pick each and every provider and they pick someone out of network, they have to pay, they have to take. Now, we mentioned no surprise billing is only for emergencies the other day, but this is a case where it's not an emergency, but you had no choice. So if you had no choice, your doctor picked this anesthesiologist. That anesthesiologist is not in your network. They have to take what your network pays, and they cannot say that it's out of that you owe the balance. Okay, so that for sure. All right. My HOA is fining me $100 a day because my work truck is parked in my driveway, and they say it violates covenants. The reason it violates covenants, I've handled so many of these, is not because the truck is parked there. It's because if your truck has a commercial message on it and it's his work truck. So it's basically like if you put a van, you can put a van in your driveway. But if the van has all the writing around it, like, Mr. Plumber, whatever, or you have a truck that has a placard on it, they consider it billboard advertising or advertising. They will not allow it. So that's what the HOA is looking at. They're not looking at the actual vehicle. They're looking at what's written on the vehicle. Now, some people have challenged that under their right for free speech and expression. Now, get this. That doesn't apply for commercial trucks. It would apply if you had a van or a truck and it was from your church and it said, "Praise Jesus." They couldn't ban that. Or if it says, whatever, if it was a message. But if you are doing advertising, it's not considered a free speech issue with the HOA. So you can't, so yes, they can tell you not to park the truck or show the truck on the street. Well, they can't tell you about public streets, so I shouldn't even say that. But in your driveway, if it has a commercial message on there, they can tell you not to park it there. They can't tell you not to have freedom of expression. But again, the names of the company, that would not be considered freedom of expression. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm Tom Martino.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area right now. There is a crash off to the right shoulder on northbound I-25 at Thornton Parkway. A stall off to the right shoulder on eastbound I-270 after York. The lights aren't working properly at Chambers and Parker. And both directions of I-70 have reopened between Central City Parkway and the Veterans Memorial Tunnels due to rock scale mitigation. With a look at traffic, I'm Vita Urbonis.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
What should you do when everyone around you thinks differently than you do? This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the story of actor Nick Searcy, who's been able to survive and thrive inside Hollywood's culture of groupthink while remaining openly conservative. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
Hey, if you are looking for a steel building, you want to go to greatwesternbuildings.com. First of all, in the steel industry, almost everyone claims to be from the factory. Oh, and they even say things like, we have a canceled building, you can get a special deal, blah, blah, blah. Listen, most of those guys are liars. If you want a true factory, then go with greatwesternbuildings.com. Then you know you're dealing with a factory. In fact, it's right here in Colorado, dealing in all 50 states, 100% American steel, and it's guaranteed for life. GreatWesternBuildings.com. By the way, I'll give a phone number. I don't normally do it. GreatWesternBuildings.com, 303-495-5701. Vestera Turnkey is a program where you are basically a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles. They help you become a landlord by identifying a rental house in a market that's promising. They help you acquire the house. They help you with the management of that house and the rentals. And then they help you sell the house. all under their guise, Vestera Turnkey. If you want to find out more, give them a call at 303-888-3788. That's 888-3788.
Yeah.
Doggone it. I got this guy that wanted me to call. I forgot to call him. I got to call him now. Let's see. Is he here? Damn it. Where is he now? Okay. Let me call. I'm going to call this guy.
Zero risk, guaranteed growth at mymoneymyway.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Somebody asked me, where is it right here? They asked me about drug discount cards, and I looked into it the other day. I forgot to talk about it when they sent the text, and if you're listening, if not, I'll send you an email. They wanted to know how drug discount cards work. They said they think it's arbitrary and they wonder why they get certain prices. And I'm looking for, okay, here's what they said. They said, how can a prescription be $80 somewhere and I show a GoodRx card and it's 10? Do you know the answer to that? Do you know the answer, Mark? Do you know the answer to that? I looked into this because I had gotten a couple comments on prescription drugs and how they're really all over the place. Prices, even shopping retail, they're all over the place. You can go to one pharmacy and get one price, another pharmacy get another price without any discount cards, just difference in prices. Okay. I didn't know this, but this is amazing. First of all, the true price that people pay for drugs depends on what they sell them for. They don't necessarily have a wholesale price. They sell for the pharmaceutical company. Okay. So in other words, it's not like a product that you buy that you stock up on. You buy based on whatever you're selling. Let me give you an example. If you buy bread from the big giant bakery, you buy it at one price and sell it for another and make a spread. Okay. That's how a product works. You buy tires if you're an auto repair shop and you sell the tires and you make the spread. When it comes to prescription drugs, these pharmaceutical companies don't sell the drugs to the pharmacies to stock up on. They let the pharmacies inventory them. And then take a share of the price. So in other words, the pharmacy is never going to lose money on a drug. If they take less, if they charge less for the drug, everybody gets less. If they charge more for the drug, everybody gets more. The pharmaceutical company is always going to get paid, and the pharmacy is always going to get paid. They don't say to the pharmacy, oh, you sold this drug too cheap. You don't get your share. So with that being said, it's not like a normal product being bought wholesale and sold retail. So how do drug cards work? Well, in many cases, pharmacies, and by the way, pharmacies sell more than pharmaceuticals. Pharmacies sell all manner of antacids and pain meds and aspirin and whatever. And some of them are connected to stores like Walgreens, Target. You have CVS inside of Target, and you have other pharmacies inside of stores. So to create foot traffic, they agree to take certain discount cards. So when you present a discount card, they know that you're coming into the store, and then there was a pre-negotiated price that Target made for this discount for this card. So they honor that price. So when you present the card, the drug card is paying nothing. They're not subsidizing it. GoodRx doesn't pay the difference. GoodRx simply says, if you negotiate a good price with us, we're going to guarantee you foot traffic. So they go ahead and they guarantee the foot traffic if you sign up with us. So the more popular the card, the better the prices, because the more members they have that have the card. So if you can say to somebody, if you can say to a Target, you know, we have millions of people that use the GoodRx card, then Target's going to say, wow, we want you because we want people coming into our Target stores. So we're going to give you this price on the drugs. Then when they give them that price on the drugs, they simply go back to the pharmaceutical company with what they sold the drugs for, and they still get paid. So everybody gets paid. The truth of the matter is the actual price of the drug is never really known to anyone. And that's what Trump's point was, is that he wanted to make lower prescription prices. I mean, even Biden did that. Everyone wanted to make lower prices. So the price of drugs are very, very low, and then they're charged according to literally to what people are willing to pay. I know that sounds weird. So if you have a GoodRx card or another affinity card, they give you that because you're creating traffic. Now, believe it or not, that's how a lot of these other cards work. Like, have you ever heard the cashback card for gasoline? It's a card that you have that you use when you buy gasoline, and you get cash back for every gallon of gas you're buying.
Wait, is it a credit card or like a loyalty card?
It's a loyalty card.
Okay.
And the reason they do that, again, they are trying to give an edge to the consumer, so the consumer goes there. So if the consumer goes there to get gas, they figure we're going to get this consumer because they have the loyalty card. So we will get that traffic instead of the gas station down the street. So it's worth us giving some money back. And so then the cash card or the loyalty card gets that money and distributes it to its member who bought the gas there. And the loyalty card makes the spread. So really, these cards, all of them, loyalty cards, discount cards, the drug cards, they're all to create traffic. You convince the retailer that people are going to come to you because of their card, and they honor better prices because of it. And that's how it works. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area right now. There is a crash off to the right shoulder on northbound I-25 at Thornton Parkway. A stall off to the right shoulder on eastbound I-270 after York. The lights aren't working properly at Chambers and Parker. And both directions of I-70 have reopened between Central City Parkway and the Veterans Memorial Tunnels due to rock scale mitigation. With a look at traffic, I'm Vida Urbonis.
This report is sponsored by The Truth with Lisa Booth.
Hey guys, it's Lisa Booth. This week we talk the biggest stories shaping America. Border chaos, the Washington spending fight, culture wars, and what's really coming next. No spin, no talking points, just the facts that the media won't give you. Listen and subscribe to The Truth with Lisa Booth on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I don't care who you are, what your finances are like. You want the best home lender out there, and that is John Clay. So I'm going to tell you why. He works for CMG. These guys are the bank. They lend out over $2 billion a month. What does that mean to you? It means a couple things. One, you're going to get great rates. Two, you're going to get low fees. And they do all kinds of home loans, including reverse mortgages, one of the largest in the country. They also are the only bank that I know that has a 30-year line of credit on a first deed. That's an amazing thing. You can pay it up, pay it down, and whatever you have in your savings account actually offsets your interest payment if you do have any money out on that 30-year line of credit. The other thing John can personally do, which I really love, if you're not in the box, as they say, maybe you're self-employed, a contractor, maybe your financial situation is not normal. Maybe you have a ton of assets, but not a job. He could most likely get you a loan. When other banks say no, John can say yes. I want you to call him up directly, 303-577-7206. John Clace, 303-577-7206.
Enter the Mile High Raffle this week for your best chance.
Sorry, go for it now.
Hey, Tommy.
Yes.
You've had a couple calls holding.
Okay. I didn't have them on the call screener.
How long was Addie's trial, Mark?
I have them now.
3 days?
Yeah, I think it was 3. It might have been 4. I think it was.
I'm sorry, Suze. I didn't see them, dear.
Oh, no, it's okay. I just didn't want to interrupt you.
No,
I figured you didn't have the
appreciate
call screener up or something. I didn't know.
I didn't know either. For some reason, I just spaced it out. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, damn you, Tom.
Yeah. I'll get both of those. You know, that's amazing how loyalty cards work, because you would think this, that the loyalty card, you would think that the pharmacy would say, we're not sharing anything with you. In other words, how do we know you're creating new traffic? You're not just taking the traffic we already have,
which I think
and just siphoning off the top.
Yeah.
That's the way I feel about loyalty cards for gasoline. I'm going to fucking buy gas anyway.
Yeah.
Why would you give someone who's offering a loyalty card a piece of your action? Because you figure you're going to get people buying your gas anyway.
Especially if these cards can be used anywhere.
Right. That's what
competitors.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
It's never made sense to me.
So Mark, I went to this little NOS class yesterday.
Ash Epp, independent journalist, joins me after witnessing Representative Scott Bottom's bombshell allegation of a pedophile ring in the state capitol. And Bottom's GOP primary rival in the governor's race, Jason Meixel, joins me for the full 9 a.m. hour, Thursday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino here. By the way, let's go to Joe. Joe, what's going on with you, Joe? Welcome to the show.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Hey, buddy. Thank you so much for what you guys do, all of you guys.
Thank you.
By the way, I think Suzanne was singing when she picked up the phone because she said, Troubleshooter Show. It was cool. Hey, okay, so you were talking about covenants, right?
Right, and trucks in the driveway, right?
Yeah, I live in Podunk, Thornton, Colorado, like just barely outside of old Thornton.
Yeah.
And I seen the neighborhood services guy, and I knew that one of my sons had a truck out there that had spoiled plates on it, right? The plates were outdated. So I was out working in the front yard, and I just walked over to him, and I figure, the nicest I can be to this guy, the better off for everybody. And I was like, hey, buddy, I live in that house right over there. That's my son's truck. We'll get it off the street. And he goes, well, there's another problem. And I said, what's that? And he said, there's a for sale sign in the window of the truck.
Wow.
And I just froze, man. I was like, are you kidding me? And he wants me to call him Officer Gomez, right?
It's because you can't advertise. Yeah, it's considered a billboard. It's considered a billboard.
Well,
yeah.
Okay, so Tom, what if it said, "Screw Marc Mager"?
Now that you would be allowed to do that. You would, or vote or MAGA. they see that you for sale is an advertisement, but if you're expressing a political or religious view, they can't stop you.
Okay, so what if I said vote for Marc Mager and buy my truck? I don't know, Tom. It's just crazy.
But Joe,
man.
that's like guys with work trucks. And thanks for calling. I want to go to Jeff real quick. Jeff, do you have the same kind of thing you're talking about? Because you can't have the advertising on your truck, but you can have an expression. Jeff, what's happening with you?
Well, I just want to tell you a couple different ways that they could get around that is they first have to send a warning notice, and then they have to send the violation and a second violation. If you cure the violation, go to work the next day, take a picture of your driveway empty, and then you've cured it, and then they'll have to send another warning letter.
Well, then, but would you have to? Mail. But you'd have to keep doing that every day.
No, because you have I forget what the first warning is before you get the violation, but then you have 30 days to cure the violation.
Okay, I see. And you're saying curing it is just driving it to work the next day.
Exactly, and take a picture of it not being in your driveway.
And then when you take it, okay, so then you take it the next day, and you're telling me you do that again because they write you another letter.
Yeah, but they won't. After the warning letter, they have to send you a violation, and then you have 30 days to cure. So just a month later, send a picture of your.
I see what you're saying. Now, I don't know if they all work like that because it depends on the bylaws. You're saying yours takes 30 days, and I don't think they all do that. They're not all the same.
It doesn't necessarily matter about the bylaws because that's the state of Colorado's limitations that they put on HOAs.
There really, hold on, there really is an HOA limitation. I'm going to look that up. There's an HOA limitation?
Yeah, it's it's spelled out how you could do violations. And then you could cure it. Then you have to.
Okay, I'm going to look that up. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but I've never heard of the state of Colorado harnessing the HOAs on how they enforce covenants. But that's a good one to look up, and I appreciate the call. Major Marc Mager, we're done for the day. And, of course, we got a lot going on tomorrow, Car Day.
We still have some of those home show tickets. excelroofing.com. Give them a call. They'll explain it, but up to 4 for next week.
All right, you're clear.
See you, man.
Follow Tom Martino.
See ya.
Real Tom Martino. And stay